Okay, we should be live now. I want to welcome everybody to the Grandmaster Troll show. Let me see if I can get the playback on my screen. Okay. We got a whole lot to talk about today. So I want to welcome everybody to the Grandmaster Troll show. Reject Army. We did it again. We ran a passport bro up out of a country. We made him bow down to the gynocracy. We made him bow down to a feminist cry uncle, apologize, and then move to the other side of the world. And believe me, Reject Army, we are already in the works of getting your boy Austin Holleman to move up out of Thailand. From what I'm hearing, he's somewhere in Thailand. He's eating roaches. He's eating rats. He's doing all kind of crazy stuff. So we're going to talk about what happened. We're going to talk about how we got here. Let's see who we got in the chat. We got Water Sniper in the chat. Passport Bros. Talk too much. Going around yapping this and that. And that is right. We got Ban Garcia in the building. He says he moved to the Dominican Republic, but he was spotted in Cuban. Where in the world is Austin Holleman? So we got Dr. Willie in the building. We got Dion Davis's passport bros wanted to flex on Keisha so badly. Look at them now. See, when we look at this space over the last couple of weeks, the red pill space is in trouble. Their top man, Andrew Tate, he's fighting a trafficking charge, and it looks like as new information goes out, I don't know how he's going to do it. We have Austin Holman, who was the new leader of the Passport Bros, who was supposed to lead Passport Bros to glory. They put a bounty on his head and ran up out of a country. Then we had another YouTuber by the name of Angry Man who went on the debate with a Mr. Clean, with a White Zaddy, to talk down and blame all the problems of the community on black women. And let's just say he did not look good in that debate. We're going to break that down. I'm not sure if I'm going to talk about it tonight or do that in another video tomorrow. But before I talk about any of those three topics, I got to address you Negroes in the red pill space, because with this situation that I'm about to show you guys have proved to me that there is nothing you Negroes are good for. So one of these Negroes in the red pill space, one of these Negroes in the red page in this red pill space, he scammed me out of $50. That's right. What are you Negroes in the red pill space who like watching O'Shea, Obsidian, Angry Man, Kevin says, "What do you Negroes scam me out of $50?" Now, some of y'all say, "How did somebody scam you out of $50?" So let me see if I can pull up the tape real quick. I got to pull up the tape. Before we do that, we got Dr. Willie says, "Don't forget AM and the Itmore's darling Grinch docs Gino out the blue. Thought only you were the doxer, and doxing was horrible." Let's give Dr. Willie a moderator for supporting the show. I mean, yeah, it's crazy. These people are out here doxing, but let me see if I can show you how these Negroes scam me out of $50. Go right here, click it on. Okay, here we go right here. Here we go right here. I'm gonna put it right here on my screen. This Negro right here goes by the name Chris Willis. We know 27 mutual friends. We look at the friends list. Lumia Ali, Rajan Curry, J.M. Moore the Black, Joe Allen, aka LAR Movement, your man like Donovan Sharp, Reg the Bad Guy. So there's a lot of Negroes in this space who are on Facebook. We all have mutual friends, and every now and then I get a friend request from you Negroes, and I see that you guys are with these people, and I just accept your friend request. So this Negro right here goes by the name of Chris Willis. He hits me on 1220. Now, this Negro I don't know, he asks me to send him my number. I'm not sure if he's a doxer or why he needs my number, so I didn't even respond. December 29th, he says, hey, I say, what's up? He says, I need your help. My dumb ass says, how can I help? How can I help? He replies, think I can get $300 from you till tomorrow and I'll pay back. I want to use it urgently and I'll pay back with extra fees. So this Negro, he wants to borrow money and he's going to pay it back the next day and he's going to pay me a little interest. I mean, I gotta give it up to Chris at this point because he's the first Negro who asked me to borrow money, who said they was gonna pay back a little interest. But you know me, I'm broke, and I'm really not trying to give you Negroes $300 because all I already know y'all niggas ain't good for $300. So I respond, I need for some reason, can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me now? For some reason, this mic keeps on unplugging. That's why I haven't been going to live because I gotta fix my drivers on this laptop so I could get back to OBS. Okay, everybody can hear me now. Okay, let me get back. Let me back up the whole story. Can you guys remind me where I was in the story? Remind me where I was. What did you guys last hear? Let's see. I'm hearing those sound. Okay, somebody said Nigerian scam. Okay. Let me slide down. Left out on $300. So this Negro wanted to borrow $300. Okay. So let's get back to this right here. $300. He says, think I could get $300 from you till tomorrow. And I'll pay back. I want to use it urgently, and I'll pay back with extra fees. I'm broke. I know y'all niggas ain't good for $300, so I respond, I need $300 myself. Then he says, the truth is that The truth is that he got bad grammar. I am about to go to jail, and I was asked for $2,000. Have paid $1,700. I only need $200. My friend is about to send me $100, and I won't have access to my account till the morning. Any amount, I promise to pay you back. So this Negro is asking me for $300, but he only need $200 because his friend is going to help him with $100. First thing I asked him, what you going to jail for? That's the first thing I want to know. What is you going to jail for? Because there's a lot of Negroes in this space. They pimping underage girls. They got all these, they abusing women. They got all these sex crimes in their background. They hitting people over the head. All I want to know is what you go to jail for. This Negro responds. Then I ask him, you got PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App? He says, yes, Cash App. Sends me a Cash App. Send it here for the right tag. Let me know when you send it. Now, it took me a while because I really don't want to send this Negro no money. I really don't want to send this Negro no money because I know you niggas ain't good for it. I know you niggas ain't good on your word. You're not about nothing. You're not going to pay that money. You're not going to hold up your end of the bargain. And I got a body of work that I could point to on YouTube that tells me you Negroes ain't about your word. So he calling me on Facebook Live. So my phone going off. I'm trying to watch social media on my phone, and he calling me on Facebook Live. Now, I haven't met this dude. I don't know him from a can of paint. We got Koya L says, I know you ain't sending random dudes money. Shake my head. Send me some. So this Negro, let me see if I can pull it up. Let's see if I can pull it up. So this Negro calling me and stuff. Then I sent him a little something. He says, how you send it? Did you send it? Then he says, send me the screenshot so I confirm. He's calling me over and over again because he says it's his friend's Cash App. Are you there? I just say, I can't accept calls at the moment. I'm at work. I got stuff I got to do. Send me the screenshot so I could approve the payment. I'll make sure I'll pay you back tomorrow. Did you really send it? And finally, when I had time, I sent him the $50 payment right here that I done sent you, man. I sent him $50 from the goodness of my heart because I want to help out you brothers in the manosphere, you brothers in the red pill space. You guys tell us nobody cares about black men. Nobody's there to help out black men. No, black men gotta fight the world. They gotta fight their baby mamas. They gotta fight the child support system. They gotta fight the gynocracy. And black men just don't have no friends. So when this dude was in his time of need, got arrested, needed $200 more to pay his bail money so he could get up out from bail, so he could go to work and be a productive member of society, your boy GMT was there to send him $50. What happens next? So he gets the money. So he says, hold on, let me rewind it just a little bit. So I sent him the thing, and then he says thanks. And that day was 12/29. 12/31 comes. Now you would think he would, ask me about my Cash App. He will send me the Cash App, right? He says, how are you doing? I really appreciate you. He's called me, but I'm busy. I say, hey. He says, how you doing? I'm saying I'm doing all right. This is where the shit get a little funny. He started sending me heart emojis and smiling faces emojis. And I felt that a little weird because as men, we're not supposed to be sending other men, smiley faces and all kind of heart emojis. We use letters and periods and commas. We don't send emojis to other men. We only send emojis to female. So now this Negro is sending me emojis. So I kind of ignored the emojis. Then he says, I need a little help from you. Can you cash at me 100 box? I have no idea what box, but he wants me to cash at him another $100. He says, please, want to pay for something, but I can't use my card right now. So, I'll just help me. You pay me, and then I'll pay you. I said, I would, but I ain't got it. This time we broke 5 broke. Then he says, what about $50? I respond, I gave you $50 last time, and you said you would pay me back the next day. Times is hard on a brother. Then he says, I'll get you paid tomorrow. So I promise to pay you back tomorrow, please. I say, I ain't got no money to give you today. I'm sorry, bro. Any amount, please. And then he called me today at 4:20 in the morning with no plan to pay me the money that I loaned him on 12/29 that he said he was going to pay back the next day. He ain't even asked, hey, I got the money, I'm going to pay you back. What is wrong with you Negroes? You borrow money from people with kind hearts, and you don't want to be a man of your word, and you don't want to pay him back. So this what I'm gonna do for you Negroes who wanna borrow money from the Grandmaster Troll, because you see Grandmaster Troll, he out here, he driving the Corvette, he flying women to Vegas, he living the life, he got a good job, this, that, and the third. For you brothers out there, don't ask the Grandmaster Troll for anything over $1. If you need to borrow money, you need to go to the bank and you need to ask the bank to loan you money. And if the bank can't loan you money, even though they print money and create money digitally, that's just telling all of us that your credit is fucked up. We got Hot Rita, Hot 9 Rita says, y'all niggas can't criticize GMT when y'all made kitty scamuels rich by tricking money and y'all ain't got shit to show for it. I mean, these Negroes in the manosphere, they made Kevin Samuels rich. They made Angry Man rich. We got Anton Daniels. He just bought himself a brand new Lamborghini. They won't ask them rich Negroes for no money. They come to the Grandmaster Troll because they know the Grandmaster Troll is about helping the brothers. But unfortunately, I can no longer help you red pill, you MGTOW, you SYSBM, you passport bros. I can't help y'all no more because when it's time for y'all to pay up, y'all don't want to pay up. So what we gonna do now? What we gonna do right now? So we gonna go right back to Chris Willis, and we gonna keep it straight with it. What's up, man? You borrowed $50 from me 2 weeks ago, and you said you would pay me the next day. My Cash App is $Grandmaster Troll. When can I expect for you to pay the $50? Back that up, $50 plus interest. Interest. Let's see if your boy responds before the show's over. Because if I can get that $50 plus interest, I could put that into some Bitcoin, some crypto, and some stocks. But this is the things y'all Negroes do. Now we got to get to the main topic of the day. The main topic, boy, is this gonna be a doozy. We got 68 people watching. I need 68 people to hit the like button. I need 68 people to hit the Cash App. The Grandmaster Troll to support the channel. But we gotta talk about your boy, Austin Holleman. What can we say? What can we say? What can we say? What can we say? We told this Negro, don't go over to Brazil buying prostitutes. Don't go over to Brazil telling everybody you buying prostitutes. Don't videotape and record yourself buying prostitutes and saying that these said prostitutes are better than the black women and all the women in the West. We told him about that. We told him to make your travel videos, go see some sites, and actually put up some real content. You don't have to belittle black women or American women, and you don't have to go over there and disrespect their women by calling them easy, saying how cheap they go for, and all this other nonsense. What did Austin Holleman do? they saying GMT, the king of butchering pronunciations. Hollyman, how you pronounce it? Is Holman, Hollerman, whatever his name. I'm gonna call him Austin Holleman, even though there's no R in his name. I'm gonna call him Holleman. Somebody said Holman equals holy man. Whatever that Negro name is, your boy. I'm just gonna call him Austin. Your boy Austin kept doing the videos. Let me see if I can pull up his channel real quick. See if we can find a little something on the channel. Last I heard, he was taking videos down. He was taking videos down. Let's see if we can find it. Okay, it looks like he done took the videos down. That's what it looks like. Let's see. What do we got up here? Okay, so he took the videos down, but he did this video right quick. Let's see if we can play this video. Let's see if we can play a little bit of this video because he got a little heat from a feminist woman came for your boy Austin. A feminist, I mean, an outright feminist came for your boy Austin. She started writing articles. She started sharing them with different newspapers out in Brazil, detailing how Austin was disrespecting Brazilian women. No, he would go up to Brazilian women and he would do these street interviews, And the reason why he's doing these street interviews, because over here in America, unfortunately, you see a lot of black men since they can't find decent employment, since they don't want to start careers, what they got to do is they got to create content that's controversial, that's a little raunchy, things that go above the pale. So you see American men in this country, they got their cell phones and they go up to women, and they hold their cell phones and they ask these women, how many bodies do you have? Are you a freak or not? There's this one particular that I come across many times on Facebook where the guy asks, "Can you rate my drip 1 through 10? Would you date a guy dressed like me?" Then he asks the girl, "Can she turn around?" If the girl doesn't have self-respect, she'll actually turn around and begin twerking, and then he'll ask, "Can I grab that?" As in grab that behind. If the woman doesn't have self-respect, she grants him permission to grab that ass, and he'll put his hand and he'll grab it, and he'll ask, "Do you want to go to a hotel room later on?" And this content amongst black men, black men, they enjoy this content and they want to emulate this content. They don't want to be doctors, they don't want to be lawyers, they don't want to be politicians, they don't want to be carpenters, plumbers. They want to be social media stars. That's what black men want to be. That's the number one job outside of NBA and the NFL. The next career that BMs want to be is social media stars. They want to be the next Andrew Tate. They see Andrew Tate, driving Bugattis, driving Lambos and Ferraris and all these high-end videos, and they aspire to be a YouTube daddy. They want to make the big bucks. They want to be on Instagram, taking pictures in suits. We saw Kevin Samuels. He would go to the mall. He would take all these pictures in suits. He claimed to have all this access to this and that, and he didn't have the access. And then just before he died, he got invited to Vlad TV, no jumper, and he began to blow up. He got some traction, and black men want to be just like their YouTube daddy. And your boy Austin, he's no different. So he in Brazil, he asking all these women these weird questions. He's not really asking, not really telling them that he's recording them. He's going to put it on YouTube. He's got the cameras hidden. Sometimes they know, sometimes they don't know. They haven't consented all the way. We got CD says dudes are making social media personality the new athlete, rapper, or preacher. Yep, that's exactly what BMs are doing. So your boy Auston Holleman, he out there disrespecting Brazilian women, and there's an infatuation with Auston Holleman and Brazilian women. See, your boy Austin, when he was 6 years old, he came across either his father's or his uncle's secret porn stash. He found one of them DVDs, Brazilian butts, world-class ass, Brazilian hotties 32. He popped one of them DVDs in when he was just 6 years old. That's why I tell you dudes who got sons out there, you need to guard your secret porn stash, because your boy Austin, he saw one of them porn DVDs at 6 years old, and it was from that moment he knew that he wanted him a Brazilian woman. He became obsessed with Brazilian women, and this is how your boy Austin found himself in this predicament. Now he over there in Brazil. And we, like I said, we gotta be honest. When these passport bros go over to all these different countries, they're not looking for a wife. They're not looking to start a family. They are looking for cheap sex. So they go over there, they hit up the ads, the sex online ads, they hit up the red light district, and now they're shopping for prostitutes. They're shopping for prostitutes. But with these passport bros who want to trick on prostitutes, what they don't realize is that human trafficking is very illegal. And depending on what country you come from, when you go over there and you deal with them prostitutes who are being trafficked, some of these women are underage. What these Negroes don't realize, just because you leave and go to a different country, that doesn't mean American government won't hold you accountable. That don't mean that the Brazilian government won't hold you accountable, because they will work behind the scenes. And if they see that you're an American citizen and you dealing with underage females in these different countries, both countries are going to charge and prosecute you to the fullest of the law. So you need to be careful when you go overseas and you dealing with these prostitutes. Because if you deal with the right prostitute who's in the traffic ring, and that traffic ring is being, investigated, and they happen to do a bust on that traffic ring, and you get caught with said prostitute, you won't be able to get that fair trial. You won't be able to get that lawyer. You won't be able to call home. You're going to be at the mercy of these governments. We've seen it happen with your boy Andrew Tate. We got Sexy Red coming through with a $4.99 sticker. When you out there dealing with these prostitutes and you dealing with these different laws that I know you Negroes don't know, because you barely know the laws in your own country. So I know you don't know the traffic laws and the laws in a foreign country. Not to mention, you could be dealing with a prostitute who's going to set you up to get robbed and killed. We got Dr. Willie says, don't get hardcore Tito. They put you in jail. They put you in them slave camps. You gotta deal with the Brazilian cartel that's locked up. You in the jail with a bunch of inmates and you don't speak the language. You're not advanced to the culture. They gonna take advantage of. So your boy Auston Holleman, he put himself in danger. But back to this video right here. I guess he was receiving death threats. He was receiving death threats, because the men in that country didn't really like how he was getting down, what he was saying. We got creative solutions in the building, dealing with women that don't care about it. So your boy Auston Holleman, he's in a different culture, disrespecting the women, talking to random women. You don't know if the women that you're talking to is the niece of a Brazilian cartel, the daughter of a Brazilian drug lord. And we know how the cartel in the South America get down. They will kidnap you. Go live on World Star Hip Hop. Have you chained up on your knees, looking into the camera, begging for your life. They will then take a chainsaw and cut your head smooth, clean off and put that online for your mama to see. That is not how you want to go out. I seen them videos. I couldn't believe that they was taking men, the toughest of men, drug lords, crime bosses, people who had bodies on their record, had them cuffed and chained, begging for their life before they took that chainsaw to their necks. Now, I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. Kenneth Thomas did not want to see Austin Holleman get unalive or get deleted. But the Grandmaster Troll, oh, the Grandmaster Troll. I would have loved the opportunity if your boy Austin Holleman, whatever his last name is, got kidnapped by the Brazilian cartel. They had him on the world star hip hop videos or some surveillance camera and 480p, and he got kidnapped, shoved into a car, and went missing. And his mom on TV crying, trying to get the American government to investigate her son's disappearance. I was starving at the opportunity to put this mask on right here. GMT, I was starving. I almost put $100 bounty out on his head. I almost paid whatever bounty they had. I would have put $50 on it. Because you Negroes gotta learn. And I would have put my mask on just like this right here. I would have grabbed my sword and said, "The Grim Reaper, we have caught another body." I would love to have done a video. Austin Holleman, the king of the passport bros, unalive out in Brazil. Is it worth going to foreign countries, tricking on prostitutes, knowing that you will be unalive? GMT was starving. I was hoping. I was reluctantly hoping that the worst could have happened to your boy Austin. So he on YouTube talking about he received some death threats. Let's see what your boy Austin Holleman had to say about these death threats.
Austin Holleman, first of all, recently, as in 12 hours ago from now, 3 a.m. Brazil time, Salvador, Sao Paulo, Rio de Janeiro time, Austin, I posted a video, a clip of my longer YouTube videos titled, "Do Brazilian Women Like Criminals or Good Dudes?" The purpose of this video was for my followers to get a perspective on the difference of the culture between Brazil and the United States, because the United States, the women like the criminals. This has been scientifically proven. So I said, you know what? I think Brazilian women are the best women on the planet, but let me go out and ask these women what they think and prove my point. I've said several videos that I think Brazilian women are the best women.
we got to stop the show, Austin. We got to stop the show, Austin Holleman. If it's already been scientifically proven that Brazilian women are better than American women, there is no need for you to go to Brazil and go up to random strangers and ask them, do you prefer criminals or good guys? Because if we know anything about the red pill, majority of women is going to say they like the good guys. So if they tell you they like the good guys, they already done what they're supposed to do. And if the few Brazilian women say they prefer criminals over the good guys, you putting yourself in a lose-lose situation. But you see, when you out there, you're not trying to find a wife, you're not trying to start a family, you're just trying to create content at another country's woman's expense. This is what we gotta do. We gotta we gotta waste Brazilian women's time and ask them dumb questions.
on the planet. I posted, I just now started posting my clips on Twitter. I think this may have been the first one. And it went viral. Okay, I woke up, it had like 20 something thousand views. That was like at 7 in the morning. It's 3 p.m. and it's at almost 900,000 views. So this video is probably gonna hit 2 million views before 24 hours. Like literally within 20 minutes, 70,000 people saw the video. Like it was like 800, it was like 750,000. Then it was like 920 in 20 minutes. 70,000 people saw the video. So this video is going viral. And of course, Austin is used to getting hate from American men, which is crazy, American women, which is understandable. But the crazy part is, I did not shit on anybody. I didn't say anything negative about anybody. I didn't bring up American women. I didn't say anything bad about Brazilian women. I never say anything bad about Brazilian women. I came to Brazil to be with Brazilian women because I love Brazilian women. But I make content about this, and I'm traveling around the cities in different parts of the world to show people. I don't say negative things about Brazilian women. Surprisingly, these must be Brazilian feminist women. One of them, and I'm gonna post a comment here. I'm gonna show you, and I'm gonna show you. These women say that they have went to the local women's police station. I didn't even know those existed, but the women's police station to report me.
Oh, now you're getting scared. Now you're getting scared. You had no idea that there was a women's police station where they strictly focus in on crimes against women. And you didn't know that these feminists are going to look at your channel, look at your profile, and see that you were promoting buying prostitutes in Brazil that happens to be women. Now you done opened up a whole can of worms. You done put this video out. They done recorded it. It's done went viral. It's got 2 million views. You done already messed up and you don't even know it yet.
Now, what I'm not understanding is, what are you going to tell the police? Because you're going to have to lie for me to be breaking the law. You know what I mean?
you see how green your boy is. You see how green your boy. He has no idea how law enforcement works. That's what they do in law enforcement to get charges brought against you. They will bend the truth. They will lie. They will stretch. They will make these connections that can't seem to be connected. Just when you can't put the pieces of the puzzle together, they will create lies, fit them in, and use that to put the puzzle pieces together. They will bring you up on charges. They will get news clippings of you saying we took down a passport bro who was over in Brazil preying on our women. The prosecutor who is aspirations to become a judge, to become a politician, she will use your case, your YouTube channel, the alleged crimes that you committed, and spawn a whole career in politics. This is what they do. But when you're ignorant because you don't go to college, you don't read the news, you're not well versed, these are the traps that you play right into and you don't even know it. You're promoting, Angel Martin says it right here, you're promoting sex tourism, which is illegal. So even though there's nothing wrong about asking Brazilian women, do they like good guys or do they like criminals? They're going to focus in on you promoting sex tourism. But you too dumb to believe it.
All I said in the video was, how soon would you kiss me? Because in Brazil, kissing is different than it is in the United States. That's one thing I love about it. And I think she said right away if she likes me. And I said, oh, really? So how soon would you go home with me? And I asked that because in the United States, a man can take a woman on 75 dates and get a side hug every time. But in Brazil, I have said women in Brazil, more often than not, like 90% of the time, they're not going on a date with you. They're not even going to give you their number if they're not interested in you fully. You have it happen sometimes, but that's definitely not common here. And I've always admired that about Brazilian women. I love it because I don't like to waste time. Where and then I said after that, after she was like, I wouldn't waste any time. I would go home with you the same day if I had time. I said that's all I needed to know. Get your passport, because that was me. That was proving my point that hey, these women value time. They have clarity. They know what they want. That proves that, because the United States is different. But this isn't about the United States right now.
And you have no idea who you talking to. It could be a drug lord's daughter, a prosecute's daughter, cousin, and you put this online to go viral, and you put that Brazilian woman and you portray her as a thought. People are going to have problems with it, Austin.
There's a woman, or I don't know, that says, "I hope that you catch a bullet in your head, you effing gringo," or something like that. And I'm like, bullet in the head for what?
I know you've set some music production goals this
He
year, and
said,
our lad
bullet
is
in
here to
his
help.
head for what? Could it be that you're disrespecting their women and their culture, and they don't take too kindly of a foreigner coming into their country, disrespecting their culture and their woman and presenting Brazilian women as easy, and then telling other people from other foreign countries to get your passports and come into said country and exploit these women who you say are easy, Austin, and now people want to take your head off your shoulders? We got the JR says, if you understood the history of this space, Holman, you would know how PUAs would get banned from countries for teaching men how to get laid. Somebody says, AJ says, didn't he admit he'd be kissing women there who also be kissing gay men? He should have started by taking a Brazilian dance class. He could have went to a Brazilian restaurant. He could have went to the beach. He could have went sightseeing. No, they touched down and they want to know where the prostitutes at. Angel Martin says BMs running around hat in hand, begging for other men's scraps and have the nerve to loudly objectify and exploit their women the exact same way they have to BWs for like a century. This is what they doing in the space.
Get shot. What kind of threat is that? And that was like, wow, like there's some people, and I know it's just the internet. People, it's easy to say that online. It's very easy to say stuff like that online. That's part of the internet nowadays. But what would make you say that? But hey, I'm gonna keep posting content. I have stopped talking about American women. Now it's just me going around asking Brazilian women questions. And hey, don't get mad at me. Get mad at the person that said it. And there's nothing wrong with what she said. Anyway, I don't even know who she is. I don't have her number. I don't even remember her name. Um, Let me also clarify this as well. This channel is not about sex tourism.
what do you mean this channel is not about sex tourism?
There's nothing about this channel that is me promoting men go to other countries to buy sex. Let me make that clear. I do not promote men buying sex. And I've said that. I've said, guys, if you go to these other countries, do not just mess with the pros
What?
because I can't stop y'all from doing that.
He said, that sounds like Austin. Let me rewind that because that sounded like you're saying you're not promoting sex tourism, but then you just promote sex tourism. Let's go ahead and replay that one more time.
Do not promote men buying sex. And I've said that. I've said, guys, if you go to these other countries, do not just mess with the pros because I can't stop y'all from doing that.
So you see, Austin. Let me break it down for you, Austin. How you just promoted sex tourism. If you tell other guys don't go to Brazil just for the pros, aka the hoes, don't just go for the hoes. There's some good food here. The beaches is nice, the people is nice, the weather is nice, and you will really be shortchanging yourself if you came to Brazil just to mess with the pros. You see, Austin, how even when you just said this channel is not about sex tourism, and you don't promote sex tourism, and then you promote sex tourism, not to mention that you've been on other people's platforms claiming to be buying up prostitutes. The same way that a rich man buys up real estate, you just been buying prostitutes and making it rain on prostitutes. This is why we told you, Austin, when people start asking you about have you bought any prostitutes, don't tell them that you have bought any prostitutes because you are admitting to a crime. If they could find a prostitute that you bought and they could prove that that prostitute was being trafficked and forced to do something that was against her will, and they could show that you made a transaction with said prostitute, you're going to find yourself in a lot of trouble. This is why we told you that, Austin, but you don't want to listen to the GMTs of the world.
We can't complain about American women and then go deal with women that everybody can get. Go meet you a genuine woman that genuinely likes you in Brazil, Thailand, I don't care where you go, and deal with her. Do what you want though, but that's what I'm promoting. I wouldn't go around asking prostitutes when do they expect to get married, how soon do they go home. I know how soon they go home. So no, I don't promote prostitution. I promote men in the United States and other Western countries getting what they deserve because I firsthand experience I was not getting what I deserved in the United States.
Oh, and what did you deserve in United States, Austin Holleman? Holman? What did you deserve in the United States? What do these red pill men claim that they deserve in the United States? Don't these Negroes feel that they deserve, to have a submissive woman who, pleases them in the bedroom, cooks their dinner, and cleans the house, and it's nice and feminine and looks good? Isn't this what y'all claim y'all deserve? And if you can't get what you claim you deserve, you believe that $40 is enough to buy what you deserve? We got B Money says they think they deserve the best prostitutes. I mean, $40 is all you need. We watch your boy and by the name of Finger over there in Susa, whatever said country is, and they had to shut down that country because the sex tourism just got completely out of hand. But this is what these Negroes are doing.
I worked on myself. I'm a very handsome young man, and I know that. And I was treated like shit. I came to Brazil because I was like, let me try a whole different country because these women in my country are not treating me right. And the women here treated me so well. When I was on the way back, about to get on the plane, I was in tears, crying because I could not believe it. And now I live here because once you go back to the United States after experiencing somewhere like Brazil, and I think Brazil is its own. There's nothing like Brazil. You can't readjust to the United States. I don't. Some people can do it. I don't know how to do it. But yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to clear up any confusion. I feel like this video is pointless. But yeah, this is a very viral moment for me right now. And I appreciate everybody just sharing and calling me corny because the more you call me corny and the more you share my videos, the more recognition I get. But yeah, I just want to say that this is not, that's what this is mainly about. I do not promote sex tourism because that's what stood out to me the most that people were commenting like, oh, you're promoting sex tourism. Never. Ever. I promote men getting in relationships with these women and whether they want to have a good time and just date around and see what they like first, have a girlfriend, get married. I can't control any of that.
I mean, Austin Holleman, it seems like, you were, promoting sex tourism. You told guys, they should come to Brazil, have fun, date around, sleep with a couple of women, there's a couple of, prostitutes out here, if you don't want to, you want to get your feet wet to see what it's like, to see if the Brazilian life is for you, you can deal with one of them 304s, you can spend your $50, they treat you real nice, they will set the bar for what you can expect in Brazil. But now all of a sudden, Austin Holman is no longer promoting sex tourism. And he said he was going to continue creating videos about Brazilian women and how he was unfazed, he was unwavered. Your boy said all of that, but then something happened. Somebody came for your boy, Austin Holleman. Somebody put the fear of God in your boy, Austin, because your boy, Austin Holman, did something I have yet to see a Negro do in this space. Your boy, Austin Holman, says, my apology to the people of Brazil.
Video in Portuguese earlier, but I want to put it in English because I can come off a lot more genuine in English and Portuguese. But let me say this, if you speak Portuguese, do not watch this video first. Watch the Portuguese version first, because a lot of people and the reason that a lot of this is going on is because a lot of people in Brazil are misinterpreting the things that I'm saying.
So we got Negroes. Apologizing in all kind of different languages. They apologizing in English, they apologizing in Portuguese, Spanish, Japanese, Chinese, Korean, German, Russian. We got Negroes apologizing in all kind of different languages. Now y'all gotta watch out for the trick, because they're going to use this apology and say, see, black men are accountable. Black men do say, I'm sorry. Hell, we just had a black man apologize in Portuguese. When have you ever seen a BW even apologize in English? That's going to be a new talking point for the manosphere. But your boy is apologizing in Portuguese. He's telling the Portuguese people, the people who speak Portuguese, to watch that video, not watch this video, because he don't want what he's saying to be misinterpreted, even though he felt he could be more contrite in his English apology. I find that very interesting.
In English, and they don't really know how to speak English that well, and they're misinterpreting a lot of things because
so now he gonna tell a group of people that they don't know how to speak English, even though some of these people have went to school, studied the language, and English is a second, third language. He gonna tell them they don't know how to speak English. Okay.
I don't say anything negative about Brazilians, so that's why it's so shocking to me to have this going on. But if you guys that haven't known me already, I'm Auston Holleman. I want to say that first. This is very heartbreaking to me. The fact that it was always my dream to live in Brazil, and my YouTube channel was centered around me showing other men, not just the women, but just if you guys understand English and you watch my videos, you see me talk about how I enjoy just, first of all, we can start with just the drinks on how well the drinks are in Brazil. I love the drinks in Brazil over any other country I've been to, even my home country. The food is a lot more healthy. I have a lot more energy. My skin glows a lot better in Brazil. Everything about me is better in Brazil.
Everything about your boy, everything is better in Brazil. You know, the food, the drinks, you know, the soaps, the bath towels, the water, the sunshine. My skin is glowing. I'm glistening. You know, my hair is blacker. I'm a bit more lighter than I used to be. When I'm in Brazil, I am at my best. He just loves Brazil so much.
Weather, the beaches, the people are so social.
Hold on, we got somebody said, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it, because somebody said so. Somebody, B Money says the white man's ice is colder. No, you got it wrong. The Brazilian's man's ice is colder, to your boy Austin Holleman.
I can be myself in Brazil. I actually feel I can be myself and not be judged by everybody I run into. And that's why I made this video in English, because I can elaborate more than I could in Portuguese. But I'm very heartbroken knowing that, because this whole situation is going on, that...
Hi, dropshippers. It's time to focus.
Oh, we got ads. Let's get right back to it.
Let's say, for example, I'm not banned to come in Brazil. Since my name has been slandered around and misinformed to the majority of the people, well, it seems like the majority of Brazil, but a lot of people in Brazil, it's not safe even if I wanted to come back. You know, if I wanted to come back to stay in Brazil, it wouldn't be safe.
It would not be safe for your boy to come back in Brazil. Time out. Stop the show, because we got to talk about that comment right there. Because, you know, these passport bros, you know, these SYSBMers, bless their hearts, they claim that they don't want to be eggplant police. They don't want to be dick police. Your boy Austin Holleman is terrified to be in Brazil because he cannot guarantee his own safety. And if that passport bro cannot go to Brazil and, you know, tell other BMs how to be passport bros, how to, you know, leave, you know, what does my man Rollo call Black American women? He calls it some term. I can't remember. Babylon. Passport bros cannot leave Babylon and come to Brazil and teach other BMs because it is not safe for them. Somebody might kidnap you. Somebody might do harm to you. and it's not safe for you Negroes to be in Brazil right now. You passport bros, Brazil is a no-fly zone for you. So all the Brazilian women that y'all like to look at, hold on. We gotta Google. Hold on. Let's see if we can pull this up right here. Let's see if we can pull this up right here. Oh, Google, we need you, Google. There you go. There you go. Can I show this? Make sure nobody right here. Make sure nobody, nothing X-rated right here. Yeah. All the Brazilian women that y'all Negroes thought, all the Brazilian women in bikinis that y'all Negroes thought y'all was gonna have a chance to marry and a chance to be with right here. All these Brazilian women that y'all thought y'all had the pick of the litter to get right here. Boy, don't them Brazilian women look good? Oh, don't they look good? Unfortunately, you won't be able to dip your finger in the sugar bowl because Brazil is a no-fly zone for you. Because your boy Austin Holleman, he made the spot too hot. He messed it up for you. He messed it up for you.
Because my name has been slandered and everybody's been geared to hate me, to think that I'm some sort of sex tourist that's telling men that, oh, Brazilian women. And I'm not saying this because I know some of y'all still gonna watch this English version first and misinterpret it. I am not saying Brazilian women are easy for everybody. What I meant by when I said
you said Brazilian women are easy, but now they're not easy for everybody. Now it's only easy for a certain group of men. I'm gonna go ahead and let you explain it to the people.
that Brazilian women are easy, and I shouldn't use the word easy. I know that now. I'm sorry. But what I'm saying is, for a man that's well mannered, well dressed, that has put in the effort to raise himself, he will have an easier time in Brazil as opposed to where I was from. That wasn't always the case. But to get into the video, I want to apologize for releasing these videos and showing ignorance to the culture that you guys, certain aspects of Brazilian culture. I know that I shouldn't expect y'all to forgive me, but I'm asking if you forgive me because I am a gringo or an American in Brazil. I've only stayed there 3 months. I've been there a total of 4 months in the past year. And
you was in Brazilian for only 3 to 4 months and you done already wore out your welcome.
And I am still learning Brazilian culture. The things that I did, I didn't know that they were wrong. I know now. I very well know now. And I wanted to apologize for, I guess moving too comfortably without actually knowing. I should have had a Brazilian man or a Brazilian woman tell me, I should have reviewed with someone from the culture to see if that was fine. But I know now.
Oh, you mean you didn't have a scout? You didn't hire a helper? You didn't get you didn't want to spend the money for a tour guide where they could teach you the do's and don'ts of the culture. You just thought you could touch down and spread your dingaling from coast to coast in Brazil. Is that what you thought, Austin Holman? You thought you was too good to get you a tour guide, that these women were just so easy for a guy like you because you're handsome and well-groomed and well-mannered?
My intent was never to promote sex trafficking, sex tourism, or exploitation of women.
He went through the whole gauntlet: sex tourism, sex trafficking, and exploitation of women. I got to run that back again
to see if that was fine, but I know now. My intent was never to promote sex trafficking, sex tourism, or exploitation of women. My original intent, and still my intent, was for men, like I said, that have worked on themselves, that cannot find what they want in their home country, in this case, the United States. My message was that, hey, women in Brazil still appreciate and will still uh, value the work that you've done on yourself, and you'll find a fulfilling relationship in this country.
Stop the show right here, because we gotta break down another passport lie, another passport misnomer right here. You see, in America, you could be well groomed, you could have a high paying job, you could be well mannered, you could be respectful. Passport bros like Austin Holleman thinks that these are reasons why men should be able to exploit women in this country, especially sexually. If you got a good job, if you look good, if you're well mannered, groomed, smell good, you should be able to get the pick of your litter, and that women should give you submission. But what he found out, and what a lot of you BMs in this space have found out, that a good job, looking good, being well groomed and well mannered is not enough to get you a woman, because these American women don't want you to exploit them. So what you passport bros think, you think you could go to another country because you look good, smell good, and you got the American dollar in your pocket. You try to go over to these foreign countries and exploit their win. And since feminism hasn't caught up to the rest of the world as fast as it's here in America, you've been allowed to exploit other women in other countries. You've been able to pay $30, $40 for their bodies. You've been able to take them on cheap dates and then take them back to the hotel room, and they cook your breakfast, they cook your dinner, they rub your feet. You pretend that you love them and you're going to marry them, and then you get on that plane, you fly back to America, you go to work, you deal with your side piece in America. Oh, you didn't think I knew about your side piece in America. See what you Negroes doing? What you Negroes is doing is you trying to have your cake and eat it till you try and go to Brazil, have a nice little vacation where your dollar goes, where you can stretch your dollars out, and you can deal with these beautiful Brazilian women for the fraction of a cost than it would cost you to deal with these American women. You pretend like you're going to marry this Brazilian women, but you don't. You use them for their bodies, you use them for their submission, and you use them for their kindness. And just like that Negro who scammed me out of $50, you don't keep your words, because I'm still looking for a passport bro, because they have yet to show me a passport bro who is married to a foreign woman and has a functioning family, because they swear up and down that they can't make families with American women. So they got to go to Brazil and do it. They got to go to Thailand and do it. They got to go to Medellin, Korea, Japan, China, Cuba, Jamaica, Costa Rica. But they go to these countries, they don't marry anybody. They don't start families. They don't start businesses out there. They are using the women out there either as prostitutes or one night stands and quick flings. So you are exploiting those women, even if you're not using them as prostitutes. You are still trying to sling ding-a-ling over in Brazil, and you're not marrying nobody. But you on YouTube talking about you can't deal with these American women to start a family. You can't marry them because of child support laws and they're just not submissive and not pleasant to be around. Then you go to Brazil and you just slang ding-a-ling all day. It's pretty cute what y'all Negroes try to do, but they done wised up to your game.
It wasn't about, oh, come through here and run through women. And I think the misconception was whenever I had the video where the woman said that she would kiss me right away, and I was like, oh, come get your passport. I'm not saying, oh, come through here and just run through women. In my country, women do not behave the same way. And it's not that women in Brazil behave a bad way. If they behave badly, I wouldn't have came there. I really love the way how Brazilian women act. And the fact that Brazilian women don't withhold affection for men and they're not afraid to make themselves vulnerable, I think is very valuable to American men and a lot of American men that are looking for serious relationships. That I think that's beneficial. I don't think that a man gets any benefits out of a woman not even wanting to kiss him, but she claims that she likes him, and that's very common in my country, and that's not common in Brazil. And that was my whole point of me promoting that. But I would never promote any of those things because I love Brazil. I didn't want to have to say goodbye to Brazil, but I that was not my intent. I would not talk poorly about the women in another country that I'm staying in. That's not very intelligent of me to do that. That's why I think there was a misconception.
Oh, your boy Auston Holleman is about to get this work.
Now, during my time in Brazil, I really grew to see the affection and good nature of the people in Brazil and the Brazilian women. Like I said, Brazilian people in general are just very warm people. Where I came from, I told you guys before, I cried on the way home on the first trip to Brazil last February during Carnival. And it was because I was around people that were just very welcoming. I feel
I know why you cry. I know why you cry because you probably met one of these Brazilian women right here. Had you a good time in the bedroom with them right here. You fell in love, and then you realize, Austin Holman, that you didn't have any intentions to marry him, but then you started to catch feelings. You started to fall in love. And now you're crying because you're coming back to America and you're trying to devise a plan to, get you a nice Brazilian woman. But the funds ain't right, the timing ain't right, and you're catching feelings and you gotta leave. And when you leave, somebody else could fly in and they could be dealing with your Brazilian crush, Austin. I know why you was crying. He was hurt. He had to come back to America and deal with American women.
I feel very at home with almost every Brazilian I meet. I can count on one hand, maybe one or two people in Brazil out of the 4 months in total almost I've been living there that were rude to me. And in the United States, I can run out of hands to count on how many people were rude to me. So there's definitely a huge difference. That's why I left everything in the States and came to Brazil, because it was really that much of a great deal for me. I really love it here. And I just wanted to share it on my YouTube channel. Like I said, I want to influence other men to, if they feel like they've worked on themselves. And I tell men that you cannot come to Brazil super fat, no hygiene, no money. You can't be a nobody.
what you need money for, Austin? What you need money for? Why you gotta go to Brazil with a pocket full of, or they go digging out in Brazil, or are you using that money to fund, the sex tourism industry? I mean, what you need the money for?
Come to Brazil. I've made that clear hundreds of times on my channel. I've made that clear. But I chose to make the channel so people can learn. I'm learning about Brazil. I'm learning what it's like to live in Brazil, and this is a learning lesson that I'm going through. And hopefully, men in the future know not to do what I did. And I was willing to make myself vulnerable to prevent other Americans from coming to Brazil, with a very ignorant mindset. So I was willing to take the blame for that. Not that I did any of this on purpose. I'm just saying I was willing to show my experiences of living in Brazil firsthand publicly to just help other Americans know what to do and what not to do when they come down here. But I enjoyed my time in Brazil. I always spoke very positively about it, and I will limit how many videos I speak on Brazilian women because I never said anything negative about Brazilian women. But I can see that pretty much anything that I say about Brazilian women now can be twisted. So I don't even think it's safe for me to even speak on them. I don't even think I should say the word Brazilian woman anymore. It's just
wait a minute, Austin Holleman. You mean you're not going to say you so distraught, you so hurt, you so apologetic that you no longer want to say Brazilian women, your favorite woman, your number one preference, Brazilian women? This experience is gonna make you to stop saying Brazilian women. They got your boy shook. They got you. He don't even want to say Brazilian, but I already know, Austin Holleman, you are obsessed with Brazilian women. There's no way you're going to refrain yourself from saying Brazilian women. Let's go.
It doesn't feel safe. So I think I'm just better off just showing the food and the streets and parties and stuff, beaches. But I don't think it's safe for me to even talk about Brazilian women. If I do, to a very minimal. Muito pequeno vezes, or menos vezes.
What's the number one reason you're not buying one?
Boy is going to stop. He's going to keep Brazilian women to a bare minimum.
And also, I don't want to record any Brazilian women because at any moment, they can change their mind and say, hey, I didn't want, to be on video. I didn't want to be on your YouTube, but I can promise you, I would never just walk up to a woman and just record her and say, answer this question. I would never do that. That's dumb. I always ask them, hey, can I ask you a question? I have a YouTube channel. They say yes. They answer the question. I post a video. Then they say, I didn't know you were going to put me on the YouTube channel. So I think it's better that I just don't record at all, unless if I just really, really know them, or if I pay them to be on the video, because it's too inconvenient for her and I to be on. Like, for example, in Perolino, there's the
hold on, Austin. You mean these women? You asked them to be recorded. You asked their permission to put them on YouTube. You didn't put them on YouTube, and now they tell you they don't want to be on YouTube. Doesn't that sound like American women, Austin Holleman? The way how they just flip-flop. One day they all in the video, they dancing in the video. Then the next minute they trying to bring you up on charges because you got them in the video. You see how this works, Austin Holleman? You see how they could flip-flop just like American women, You think they've consented, and then all of a sudden they say they didn't consent, and now you in all this trouble, Austin. But Go ahead, keep recording, keep paying them to be put on videos. Now you gotta pay them. That's another cost that you don't got.
Diana's with the big veschitas on, the big dresses. I don't know what they call them. And it's in a tourist zone. And we took a picture with her. I think she took a picture with all three of us 3 different times. And apparently she ran up on somebody I know in Brazil. She said that she's going to contact a lawyer because she didn't know that picture was taken.
You mean the girl who you took pictures in? She was looking all in the camera. She throwing peace signs to the camera. You took the pictures and everything was all good. Now she going to lawyers. She going to the authorities. She's going to the Brazilian cartel and telling them that Austin Holleman is taking these pictures of me. I didn't give them permission, and now they're gonna run down on you, Austin. All because you want to show dudes in the red pill that you around beautiful Brazilian women. Is it worth it, Austin? At the end of the day, is all this worth it?
And she looked right in the camera and took the picture 3 times. And I just don't. That's just an extra problem, and I don't want any problems in Brazil. So I think it's just better I don't take any pictures. But I did make a mistake, and I apologize because I showcased the women way. I think where people are getting sex tourism from is because it seems like I'm only which I didn't only, but I can agree that 95% of the time I showcased women because that's just, Brazilian women are great. They're beautiful. They're nice people. That's why I showcase them that much. But I would agree that I did do that too much. I could have showed more of the food in the streets and the beaches and how to get your bank account and ID. I still was going to make a video about how American get a bank account, but I don't think I.
Convenhamos, mioneto é sinônimo de prosecco. Eu amo brindar, principalmente agora no final do ano, que é o momento de
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Passport Bros. Let's see. This is the women right here. Stephanie, the feminists. They over there drinking champagne. They popping bottles, having a splendid time. Passport Bros. Passport Bros. Did you really let your boy hang out the drive? You see, there's a reason why Austin he had to leave Brazil. This is a reason why he can't give you the content that he wanted to give you. Let's see if I can pull it up real quick. Passport Bros. It looks like let's see. Hey, isn't this something right here? We got a whole new GoFundMe right here. You guys remember the first GoFundMe that your boy Austin Holleman put up? No, he wanted about $70,000. Only thing he could get from Passport Bros was $485. Now he's got a brand new GoFundMe. Or another GoFundMe, it looks like, where now he wants $1 million. Your boy wants $1 million, and he has only raised $145. You see, passport bros, this is why you can't have nothing nice. This is why you getting dick police. This is why your boy is getting run up out of Brazil. This is why the passport bros who came before him, who died with nothing in their name, and their family had to run GoFundMe's because y'all do not support. When it's time to deal with the feminists one-on-one and go resource for resource, them feminists could pay the police to get involved. They could pay the Brazil cartel to knock congressmen out and then threaten your boy Austin Holleman that the same thing is going to happen to him because they put their money where they mouth is. You're going to hear a lot of dudes talking about how they was down with Austin Holleman. But when he needed the money to fund the expat nomad passport bro lifestyle, when he looked at you brothers for financial support, you guys gave him less than $700, so he can't buy a gun, he can't buy security, he can't buy the technology, he can't stay in the affluent neighborhoods, cities, districts in Brazil. You got your boy Austin Holleman out on these streets completely naked. So I can't even blame your boy for running up out of Brazil. Because he was out there fighting a war by himself. We got all these Negroes that they all want to gender war on YouTube. But when it's time to gender war in real life and fight for what you believe in, you Negroes was absent. You guys was missing in action. I'm so disappointed in passport bros that they let a feminist run your mans out of Brazil. There wasn't a damn thing you could do about it. You got your boy up here. You got your boy up here apologizing in all different languages. The Austin Holleman I knew before these last couple of days, it was a dude who was going to go down fighting. He was going to go down swinging all the way to the bitter end. I never thought I'd see the day where your boy Austin got ran up out of Brazil. They ran your boy off the block. I just knew Austin would say, I'm not leaving Brazil. I love Brazil people. I love they women. You're going to have to kill me if you don't want me to be with a Brazilian woman. That's the Austin Holleman I knew. But then I figured out he's not built like that. He's not about that life. To let some person on Twitter, on Instagram, who's a feminist, run him off the block. A couple of threatening messages to get him so shook. I'm so disappointed in Austin Holleman right here.
Can't do that anymore. But I would have been better off showing off my journey rather than just women. So, and I would, that's pretty much wrapping up what I have to say. This is longer than my Portuguese version because I can elaborate in English, like I said. But I would also like to say that on several occasions, I tried to reach out to her name. I believe is Stephanie, which is the woman on Instagram and Twitter that has been blasting my posts and tagging the U.S. Embassy and the Policia Federal.
Putting the feds on him, the CIA. He got to deal with the real alphabet community now.
All these other big names and stuff like that. And I asked her, and I have the photos. I asked her, could I come to her platform? Because I told her, okay, look, I get it. What do I need to do to stop this? Because this is getting out of hand. And she said, apologize. I said, could I? And I emailed her and I messaged her on Instagram. I said, can I come to your platform, since your platform is the one catching all the attention? You have more Brazilian followers than I do. If I do it on my platform, it's pretty much all Americans almost is going to see it. 1.7% of my audience, I believe, is Brazilian. So it's not going to make a difference if I do it on my platform. I asked her, can I go to your platform and apologize publicly so we can get this, so I can at least have the people can hear me say my perspective.
This is your king right now. Can I go to a feminist platform and apologize for my actions? This is what your boy Austin Holleman wanted to do. This is how shook that can I come to your platform and apologize?
The truth. Unfortunately, those requests were rejected and denied.
And he really thought he was going to get on that platform and have the opportunity to apologize. If you knew female nature, and if you knew how feminists get down, you were never going to get the opportunity to apologize on that platform to the country of Brazil. You wasn't going to be able to explain yourself. You wasn't be able to give no excuses. You're not going to be able to pay any retribution. But your man thought he had a chance to go on that platform and apologize.
And I have photos where she didn't respond to that. She would respond to a different text, but she didn't respond to that.
Didn't even respond to that question.
Text that she's pretty much not gonna let me respond from what I can understand. And I think she's trying to make me a target, which she's successfully doing that in Brazil. And she even said it right here in this photo. In that photo, she's saying basically she wants me to be a target and that she wants to kill me, have me kill me. I don't know whichever one, but she said it right there. And I think that's why she doesn't want me to apologize, because she has her mind made up that she wants me dead. And I really don't know.
We got Brazilian feminists out here. We got Brazilian feminists out here. Let's see what's going on. What's going on? Okay, my camera done went away. We done got Brazilian women out here. Brazilian feminists out here putting death threats on people, saying that they want them dead, they want them knocked off. This is where we are at. So where is your boy? Where is your boy Austin Holleman? What is your boy doing now? What is your boy doing now since he got ran up out of Thailand? What is your boy doing now? Well, let me go ahead and show you what your boy is doing since he got run up off the block. What is your boy doing now? Stop the show. Stop the show. You mean you went from eating Brazilian coochie, now you in Bangkok and you eating roaches? Is this what we do in Austin? Is this the passport lifestyle? You see, once you remove the women and the sex tourism from the passport lifestyle, This is what we get. Now we on YouTube eating roaches. This is what we are doing. So what I'm going to do, because I know the Passport brothers are mad. I know that they're mad. So we'll the link, because the passport game appears to be over. I think this is the end for Passport Bros. I think this is it for Passport Bros, because now the playbook has been written. The playbook has been written on these Negroes. Because now they are making a laughing stock. A Passport Bros. I go over here on Twitter, and then we got your girl Stephanie, the Brazilian feminist. Men who complain that they can't attract women's interest in their country because they don't have money, now saying that they are going to generate a millionaire crisis in my country. We got this dude, Ben Cisco, says, you have single-handedly cost Brazil millions of money in tourist money from black male Americans. I am sure the Brazil Ministry of Tourism will be pleased with that. The exodus has already begun. Congratulations. So this is what the Negroes believe. Negroes believe, since Auston Holleman has been ran out of Brazil, there's going to be a max exodus of black American males. And this exodus of black American males is going to cause a $1 million crisis in the country of Brazil. I can't make this up. I can't make this up. So now there's a new enemy amongst the Passport Bros, and Passport Bros were completely knocked off. I don't think they're going to be able to make it. They can no longer travel to their best country. But I dropped the link. Wait for somebody to come up. We got Truth Only says, Life of a Grandmaster Troll. Why isn't he with Zoom to Thailand and BMT? They're here. They're not banding together. Well, from what I've seen, I've seen Austin Holleman do a video with Zoom to Thailand. But we all know, we all know about, there's one thing we know about you Negroes. If there's no women in it, if they're not talking about women, showing women, you Negroes really don't care. They really don't care. Hot 9 Rita says more BMs are going to go down there now. We know they don't learn the easy way. They're going to go and get caught up and want to cry the zaddy American government. Somebody says he was eating. That's right. He went from Brazilian women. Now he eating roaches, grasshoppers, spiders, and red ants. This is what we got to look forward to. This is what we got to look forward to. But we all know what's going to happen. He going to go to Thailand. He going to get back into the tricking, back into the human trafficking. He going to try to keep it on the back end, keep it on down low, keep it off camera. And he going to go to Thailand. He going to end up getting popped. Just like how he wore out his welcome. Just like how he wore out his welcome in Brazil, he gonna wear out his welcome in Thailand. He gonna wear it out. Let's see what else can I find. Let's see if I can find this real quick. It's gonna take me too long to find. Let's see if we can find your boy promoting sex tourism. Let's see if we could find him promoting sex tourism. It's going to take me a long time to find it. Okay, it looks like, hold on, let's see if this is it right here. Okay, that's Peso Man doing some work. But we gotta see if these dudes is going to. So I'm definitely gonna do some homework on that to find that soundbite. Whatever economic boost the tourism is, the economy is negated by the cost of the single mothers you know who will leave behind, and everyone anticipates that. Passport bros roll a check that they ass couldn't cash. How? Let me see if I can find that one. No, it moved on me. How you go from hot Brazilian women to flat booty thigh chicks? You would think he would go to another country with similar women. See, he can't go to a Chile. He can't go to another South American country because that feminist has got connections and they're going to be all over him. So if he goes to a neighboring country in South America, they're going to be all over him. So he had to go to the other side of the planet to get the heat up off him. It looks like your boy Austin Holleman is done. And it looks like the stream may be done. So with that said, it's your boy GMT. I will be going live tomorrow. We're going to be talking about your boy who had that debate with Destiny on a white man's platform, blaming BWs for how they messed up the community in the debate. We got to break that down. I almost want to do it tonight. But we're definitely going to do that tomorrow. Somebody says Destiny spanked all four. See, this is the problem I had with the whole debate, especially when it went 1 versus 3, because we came up BGS. These dudes came up in the Coliseum of BGS Itmore. And instead of Angry Man, bringing up somebody who was tried, tested in the Coliseum, he brought up some new Negroes, And if he would have brought up a Crimson Cure, if he would have brought up a BGS, if he would have brought up a Grant, dudes who were tried and tested in the space, maybe he would have stood a chance. But we had a white man defending BWs against BMs. So tomorrow we're definitely be talking about how the angry man got roasted by a blue hair white guy. They weren't ready. Destiny is literally Rhetoric best debate on YouTube, and he, like most of us, sees the obvious. And if you ask me, that competition was there to be had, but it is what it is. But we got somebody to join the panel. And we got, is that Koya L? Koya L, how are you doing? Happy New Year. Tell us what's on your mind.
Hey GMC, Happy New Year. No, I just wanted to come up for a second because I went to Brazil in 2017, and Brazil is a very, very beautiful country, but it is also a very, very dangerous country. And when I went there, um, we were more so hanging out in, I guess, like the local area because we wanted to be more so around their black community. But of course, we don't, that was my first time there, so I don't know the culture and I don't speak the language, so we didn't really know how things worked either. But we were in an Uber, and it was one of those Ubers where I guess they, like, it was like a Uber pool or something like that. I'm not really sure, but um they the guy stopped because we had to go pick up someone else. And I guess because it was nighttime, he had all the windows rolled up. And so we had pulled over waiting for the other person to come down. And the next thing I know, we were surrounded by the police. And, they have like military style police where they have like the assault rifles. Like it was like honestly one of the scariest moments of my life, because like they literally just appeared out of thin air. Like we were just sitting there, and then 30 seconds later I turned to my left and I looked, and then we were surrounded by the police. And I didn't know what to do because I couldn't communicate to the driver what was going on. So I just jumped out the car. I just jumped out the car and threw my hands up, because they actually will shoot inside of a vehicle down there, depending on where you're at, and if the vehicle, I guess, doesn't follow the protocol, if they don't stop or whatever, because they actually killed a Spanish tourist. One time they were driving through like a favela, and I guess the car didn't stop correctly, so they shot inside the car and they killed a Spanish tourist, an older lady. So and like I said, this was back in 2017. This was back, I had a friend with me that time, but I used to I used to like travel solo. But with everything going on in the world and after COVID, I would no longer travel solo. And I understand it's different for men, but I just want to say, like, when you go to these other countries, like, it's not a game. It's not a game at all. Like, these people, they don't care when you come to their country. They don't care about that American shit that we be talking about online. They don't care about none of the gender. They don't care about none of that shit. Even when I went to Jamaica, you go to these countries and think like, oh, because it's black people there or whatever, they're gonna show you some type of respect, or because you got an American passport. And no, they don't care. They're not gonna let you come to their country and tear it up or do whatever you want to do. So I just wanted to say that, like, you got a man or woman, whatever you're trying to do, just be careful. Like, all jokes aside, this is one thing, to be on social media and on YouTube saying certain things, and putting out certain type of content for entertainment, but then there's also real life. And I don't think these men or Americans period are actually ready for what life is like in these other countries, particularly these third world countries. So that's all I had to say about that.
Okay, okay. Thanks for your thoughts. See, we got new people on the pod. We got Leonard Roy, and then we got the JR. Leonard Roy, Happy New Year. Tell us what's on your
Happy New
mind.
Year to you too. That statement she gave was absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. All I could add into that is, in this country, We have something. It's called the Constitution of the United States. That's not included in your passport when you go someplace else. Okay? Especially when you're going to those non Geneva Convention, military personnel know what that is, non Geneva Convention honoring countries. Okay? It does not happen. See, he's going to end up. I know there's a lot of young people on here, so I'm quite sure they don't know about Billy Hayes. But you can go over to one of these countries and easily get Billy Hayes did. Now, Billy Hayes, that was a young man that was 20 years old, went to Turkey way back in the 70s and tried to take some hash on the plane to fly from Turkey back to New York so he could smoke with his friends. He ended up doing 5 years. And after that, he thought he was going home. And they changed it up. They said, no, we're going to give you life. Then a sympathetic judge said, no, we're going to give him 30 years. He had to escape to get back to the United States. See? So you watch the movie Midnight Express, and that will show what goes on. And me being an old person, I remember commercials was run after that in the 70s. And that commercial said, I wish I could find it on YouTube. I'll try to and see if I can get it and post it around. It says, when you get busted overseas, you're busted. The American government can't help you. There's no American embassy that could help you. You're done. Okay? If it wasn't for the current administration, all up into the LGBT support, Brittany would still be in Russia. And that's my spill on that.
All right, so let me get in this piece. Can you hear me, GMT?
Yes.
Oh yeah, you sound fine.
Okay,
Real
cool.
clear.
All right, let me ask you a question, GMT, and then I'll add my 2 cents. It's obvious why women have an issue with passport bros, which is a corny phrase. I don't like it in the first place. I mean, they're just mad the resources are leaving the country and it's not going to be in their hands. Let's just call it for what it is. Because when they sit there and they talk about how they go over there and trick and all this other stuff, I mean, it's beyond comedy because obviously OnlyFans girls, a lot of them, that's what they do. They sell their bodies offline. They meet guys offline to sell their bodies, but they don't keep that same energy. See, these feminists, a lot of them, the problem they have, let me tell you what the problem they have. The problem they have is when men get a cut of it, right? So like with Andrew Tate, that type of stuff. Okay, those women, let's say those women went on their free will to do all that stuff, right? To be cam girls and all that stuff. And Andrew Tate didn't force them to do anything. Feminists still have an issue with that because he was getting a cut off that money and he was building his empire with it. So, with women, with respect to women, it's obvious why they don't like passport bros. But let me ask you this. When it comes to men, why would men have an issue with it? Because they do have an issue with it. Why would they clown them and go off on them? And what's your theory? And then I'm gonna tell you what my theory is.
Why would men clown who? I'm trying to.
Yeah. Why would men hate on passport bros and really go in on them? I'm not talking about jokes here and there and doing what we did tonight, but just guys just doing endless streams and going endlessly on passport bros. Why would they do that?
Why would they go in on passport bros? That's a good question.
All right.
I have an answer for it, but I like to answer it after GMT.
Well, I wouldn't say going in, but they're critiquing them because they see that their actions is going to get them caught up and get into trouble, and now possibly a race of men who may travel who are into sex tourism, they may be suspected of being involved in sex tourism.
Okay, yeah, that's like the more the more reasonable answer. You don't want your group of men to look bad, and you don't want your race of men to be looking bad over there abroad. But let me tell you what I think it is. The guys that really go in on passport bros is guys that are one of four things. They're either too broke to travel, that's number one. Number two, they're with women themselves. They're in unhappy marriages or in relationships with women that are not attractive, and they're jealous of these guys being able to go travel abroad. That's number two. And then like they're just incapable. Their location isn't simple for them to travel. So like if they're in the middle of Idaho or that type of place, like it's not easy for them to go to another country. They got to go out of their way to get to this airport that's international, and it costs a lot more money. So it's just like a form of jealousy. That's what I see. That's what I see when it comes from men. And I'm not talking about content creators that are critiquing to get some clicks or to do the content. I'm just talking about the audience and guys in general.
Well, I have a different opinion on that than you. My opinion that I have on that is they're one and the same. You have guys, they're not getting any doggone womb anyway, and they believe that these other guys are getting more womb opportunities than they're getting, and that's where the problem lies. All of them, I'm like this. Bottom line up front. If you can't get women where you're at, it's a doggone 13 out of 10%, and you can't get 13 out of 10. You're not going to get women anywhere else you go. It's that simple.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
That's just what I say. Because I mean, when I travel, go places, if it's not the British pound or euro is the denomination of money that's exchanged for goods, services, whatever it is, I don't go places where it's the peso anyway.
Okay. Let's go to BJ
Well,
and then Big J Triple X.
Yeah, it was good. Grandmaster Troll, thank you for, man. This is a pretty cool, stream you got going. And I just came across your channel because I was looking at the Austin Holleman stuff, and like a lot of people are talking about it. But I myself, I actually live in the Philippines. So right now it's 3:43 p.m. But you know what? There's like Austin was completely wrong. I'm just gonna say that out loud. Like Austin was completely wrong with the angle that his content was hitting, because yeah, it does look like you're promoting dudes to come over just for the women, and that is considered sex tourism. So it is wrong what he was doing. But what I would say is that there's other reasons why people maybe should consider living in another country. I mean, women is not the reason why I'm in the Philippines. I mean, there's so many other things that are going, wrong with the United States right now. I think that maybe we should, be focusing on that, and unfortunately, guys like this make it really hard for people like me who's living in another country, because I'm here because number one, cost of living is actually way lower. Okay. I could contribute more to the economy through, because I'm making more, I'm earning US dollar, but I could, contribute, inject more money into the economy. So like, these are good things, but it's hard, for me, because when people are out here, talking about, oh, there was another vlogger called Expat Kings. He just took down his YouTube today. And he was just doing some creepy stuff. Like he was just, he was in the Philippines. He was going around taking videos of girls. Some of them were underage. And he was describing them like, thick, busty woman in Angeles City. He was just, and this was on YouTube, and he's gotten a lot of, because of this Austin Holman stuff, people are looking at other content creators and evaluating them. And he's gotten a lot of flack as well. He took down his channel today. And he kind of needed to take down his channel. But all this to say, before you even think about leaving the country, you got to research what country you're going to. I'm not against people living in another country. I live in another country myself, but you have to research. You have to research, and don't think that the American mindset is going to fare well in any other country. Like you come to another country. If you want to make a YouTube channel, that's fine. But talk about the culture. Talk about life in the country. Don't talk about how easy the women are to get with in that country. That's just a bad angle. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about this situation, bro.
Well, depending on the country that you're in. I mean, if you are somewhere in Germany, you're doing your thing, you're good. If you are in the Netherlands, it's the same thing. Been there, done that, have friends. I can make a phone call and say, hey, I'm going to be landing in Frankfurt. I'll get on the Bahnhof, pick me up at the Berlingen Bahnhof. And I got friends I can stay with that are there. The same thing with Greece. And, we are friends. It's not I can go get with these chicks and the this and that. Okay. Now,
Right.
military men, we, you know, more of us than few are interested in anything that's in those regions or Asia, for a lack of a better word, because we go over there, we know what the attraction is. Oh, GI, take me back to the land of the big PX. You know what I mean? It's not about us, it's about a come up for them. You see what I'm saying? Because me,
Mm.
I go and I'm hanging out in Eflingen. I meet a woman. She's like, Switzerland. What do you think? Okay. So we'll go to Switzerland and hang out. But the monetary value as of mine and hers are equal because you got the euro and you have the American dollar. And in most cases, as of recently, the only differentiate the fluctuation, the difference is only about 6 cents between the denomination of money that you're spending. So that's what I do. Now
Right.
I'm not going to go someplace whereas 20 of my dollars equals 100 of theirs. That makes me a target. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to be a target.
Absolutely.
So that's the reason
Absolutely. Yeah.
I only go to countries that either it's the euro or the British pound. Like I go to Manchester and hang out with my partner Marshall, and we'll club around or whatever it is. It's none of that. Yeah, I can get with these females because they see I'm American, so they know I got their version of the bag. See, I don't do that.
Yeah.
That would be like me going back to Chicago, hanging out in my old neighborhood, knowing the lifestyle that I have here in Georgia. But I'm gonna hang out in my old neighborhood, and the females are gonna be looking like, yeah. I don't want anybody looking at me like I'm a financial come up. It's like, what about Leonard?
Well,
You
Well,
see?
like just to be clear, I'm in the Philippines, but I'm not in a poor area. There are very affluent areas in the Philippines, So in any country, you're gonna have your rich, you're going to have your poor. Unfortunately, that's just how the world's set up. So it's not that like everywhere in the Philippines you're gonna have a target on your back, but I do see that when I go into certain areas, there is going to be a target on your back, definitely for sure, because you are that foreigner, and they just look at you like a bag of money. They just look at
Mm-hmm.
they just look at you like a bag of money, and then on it. So there's a certain way to move. All I'm saying is that there's a certain way to move, and it's like if you're not used to that, even there's a certain way to dress. Like my wardrobe has completely changed. Like depending on what area I'm in. I can't be wearing certain clothes, you know, just because they look at that as a sign of wealth, you know. So you really, really have to know like how to move.
Yeah, I mean that's like if you're hanging around in London. London has projects too. Don't think that they don't. And you're hanging around the
Right.
projects in London, and somebody say something, you start talking, they automatically know you're an American. So you're an American. Oh, if you're over here visiting, evidently you have more money than I do, because if you live in the projects in London, you're living in government housing in the United States. The projects are the projects are the projects, because the monetary value is the same in both countries. You see what I'm saying? So just don't go places that you are a target. But with a lot of these guys, they go where they are targeted. They'll go to these beaches where they know they will be propositioned by said doggone females for a $20 holler. Then they want to get it all on video, making like they over there macking like it's happening, and they want to present the females as so much of a better grade of woman than westernized women. And my thing on that is, well, if those women are such a better grade of female, why y'all ain't wifing them up and bringing them back here?
Yeah, the whole movie, it was just a bad angle from Austin's point. It was just a bad angle that he was going with, you know. But
Right, but Grandmaster Troll. I'm sorry. Hey, Grandmaster Troll. What was the question you asked?
That's the question.
Yeah. You asked a question, and well, let me tell you like what it is.
Somebody
First of
else
all,
asked the question though. That was another guy that asked the question.
okay.
GMT was just gonna give an answer.
Oh, I'm waiting for GMT to give the answer to the question. So
He
what was the
said he
question?
didn't have an answer for it, so I answered.
Well, I was just because the question was, why do dudes talk down on passport bros?
Oh well, I tell you why. First of all, y'all make everybody else look stupid as fuck. Second, it has nothing to do with being simps or trying to get pussy from women over here. Y'all just make us look stupid and dumb. And and all thing y'all do is perpetrate the black man is a horny, sex crave animal, like what white supremacists put in their propaganda. And that's what you Negroes do. First thing come out your mouth is sex. Last thing come out your mouth is sex. Everything in between the middle and the end is sex. And you look like a fucking ass clown doing that dumb shit. So what happened and what Austin Holleman do? And shout out to Carolyn Hermes, because me and her actually look. Her ass is from Brazil. Me and her look and actually analyze what Austin did. Austin disrespected that girl that he was sitting on the couch with, invading her space, her personal space. Like that one video, he reached over another woman for a drink. You invading that instead of asking the woman to reach him to drink, he reached his whole arm across her body to reach for that cup. No, it's called personal space. You got to respect personal space. You just an American, quote unquote, going to somebody, breaching somebody's, you actually disrespected their culture. You're disrespecting them. You disrespect the people who you claim to say that are better than the women that you said you came about. Right, John Ellis. It's called, it's called that. Where is the manners and respect at? And it seems though your mama didn't taught y'all respect. Your grandma should have taught y'all respect. Your daddy should have taught y'all respect. That's one damn thing You know, and I find it odd that a lot of these passport bros talk about traditional. We here to be traditional. We're here for the traditional woman. Well, if you're here for the traditional woman, why are you doing on traditional activities with these so-called traditional women? Make that make sense, idiots. And also, I'm gonna say another damn thing. Why we own this? Y'all also claim y'all in the manosphere talk about y'all are conservative. Well, wait a minute. If y'all are conservative, why y'all doing quote unquote anti non conservative shit with these women by not marrying these women? Traditional women supposed to get what? Married. Then why are you having sex, premarital sex with these women when that is non-traditional? You jackball fools. And that's why the whole master needs to go. That's why the whole goddamn passport pros need to go. Y'all got to go. It's 2023. Y'all did enough damage. Y'all did enough damage. Y'all got to go. I'm out.
All right, well, I was thinking back in the day when I was young. You know, I was 18. I only had two thoughts on my mind, GMT.
What was that?
Where I'm gonna get some pussy and where I'm gonna get some more. That's your average 18-year-old, at least when, you know, back in my day. So all of this other stuff, you know, no sex before marriage, you know, that's a great belief, but how many people actually abide by those rules? You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's a natural thing when, you know, because males at 18, you're in your sexual prime. You know, you can get it in 5 times a day, every day. You're in your prime. Women, it comes along later in their 30s. You know, males is different. You see what I'm saying? And if you got a willing partner, you're gonna get it from the willing partner, and you're gonna want another willing partner because you're trying to like check the doggone you know, check the terrain. Let me see what else. I like that. Well, let me see what this is. I mean, it's sort of like if you drive a Ford, you test drive a Ford, and you come back to the doggone dealership and you see a Chevy. Well, let me see what that one drives like. And you come back, well, let me see what this Charger drives like. Okay. You come back, oh, Dad, that's a Corvette. Can I test that one out? Yeah. Okay. Let me see what this Corvette roll like. I mean, it's that's what it is. So all of the other stuff that's well, you shouldn't be all that repressed sexual frustration is what caused these doggone mass 187ers because they are sexually repressed. They don't understand. Sex is a needed human requirement to balance out your hormones. I mean, if you notice, you don't hear me getting upset. I'm 60. I don't get upset because my hormones are balanced. You see what I'm saying? The most that are, hey, it's like, can look, why are you angry? You know what I'm saying? You need to bust a couple off and calm down.
So let me focus a little bit here on the United States. For you guys out there that are not familiar with it, just Google it. It's called dual mating strategy, right? So for one group of women, let's say we got one woman. So one man, she uses him for the so-called good genes that he has, and then another guy, he's the one that's going to be the beta bucks, the infamous beta bucks, alpha fucks. Now, here's the problem. The reason the women have such high standards here in the United States, and they call it standards more. It's more like delusional. They chase dudes that are way out of their league. The reason they double down on the looks part and the height and the fitness and all that type of stuff, because they already have the financial side taken care of. there's so many safety nets. There's the welfare, there's the infrastructure, there's the society that was already built for them. So they're not thinking in the back of their brains, well, if, we're going to be on the street starving because there's so many backups, all these women's shelters for women. So they double down on the looks part. And that's kind of the problem that we have in the United States. They're doing it well into their 30s, even their 40s, chasing dudes out of their league, objectively out of their league. And we saw that with Kevin Samuels time and time again. Anyone that saw that show and wants to argue that women do not chase dudes out of their league, I mean, it's beyond comedy when he interviewed thousands of women over the span of however long he did it, two and a half years.
Let me say something. Some people are confusing passion with anger. I wish please don't do that, because the thing is, I want black men to elevate. I want black men to go beyond the stereotype. I expect black men to be better than the goddamn white supremacists say. That is what I'm talking about. I want to see an elevation in vocabulary, an elevation of mindset. The low grade bullshit got to go. And I don't want to hear nobody complain about white supremacy. I want to hear nobody complain about the white man when you're doing when y'all are. I'm gonna say it like this. Y'all complain about white supremacy, but guess what? White supremacy doesn't have a white face. White supremacy has a black face. And y'all doing what people say that you were doing 100 or 50 years ago. That's all I'm saying. So don't confuse my passion with anger, because I ain't pissed off yet. Tell you the truth, though. It's time to elevate the conversation. It's time to elevate thinking. That is what I'm for, Leonard.
Well, I understand that. I'm glad you threw the yet in there. I'm glad you threw the yet. But the way you're going about the thing, talking about white supremacy, you're going both sides of the fence, but that's cool. That's your opinions. Hey, you got the right to your own opinion. Now, to address the other young man on here, as of black women going above their whatever it is, that's not going on the way they said it was going on. If it was going on, and I'll give you examples you can see around you. If it was going on, you would not have so many gainfully employed black women with their own humble abode with a he cute though living there on a doggone PS4 all day, eating their kids' snacks, and these women are going working hard every day. But it's a method for their madness for doing that, because they take that as a form of control. See, because they know if he steps out of line, they could always put him out. It's like a number of guys I tell them, and they get upset at me when they're that type of man. I'm like, you one argument away from being homeless, right? You one argument away from being homeless. No, because see, my girl, and all right, you the king of the castle, but your name ain't on shit. Make that part make sense to me, because the math ain't mathing. That's just what the other brother's talking about with the Kevin Samuels, whatever. It's like the best thing Kevin Samuels did was he caught up on all of his delinquencies as a child support and all of that when he blew up, and he balanced everything out. It's unfortunate that the man passed away before he reached whatever potential he could have reached, as popular as he was growing. That's unfortunate, because maybe he could have got to the point that he actually owned some real estate and had insurance policies that covered all that and was able to leave that to his only child. Like normal working class people do when they set up shop for home.
Let me ask you this question, JR.
Okay, go ahead.
Don't both men and women both shoot out of their leagues?
I would say women are way more delusional when it comes to this. There are men in my lifetime, and I check my friend from Panama on this all the time. I've literally checked them. I checked them 2-3 weeks ago. I would say in my lifetime, I've met maybe 3 or 4 men that were just had a pathological obsession with dealing with dime pieces. But here's the overall problem. Let me tell you what the overall problem in the West is. See, the thing about this space is always talking about female nature, but there's male nature as well. So the problem we have is women want men to accept their natural inclination to want resources and to want a provider and a guy that pays the bills and gives them security, but they don't want to accept what men want. And that's just the crux of the problem. So when you're not giving men what they want and you're not giving them a fair deal, these same men are going to figure out a way to get what they want, whether they have to get on a boat, whether they have to get on a plane, whether they have to fucking walk across the border. They're going to do whatever it takes to get what they want. And however you want to see it, women
What, JR,
Well, what do men want, JR?
Yeah, but
What
JR,
do men want?
Okay, they want men. If a man has an education or he has a decent job working as a construction manager or whatever, he wants a woman that doesn't have kids, assuming he doesn't have kids. See, the thing is, that's one thing I have a hard time. I had a real hard time getting any guy in the space to say it, especially Kevin Samuels. What's really interesting about women is if they're single moms, they go out of their way to avoid single dads. They spend night and day to avoid single dads. You get with a single dad if you're a single mom, you're equally yoked. But they don't want to do that because they don't want to help raise some other woman's kids,
JR,
and they don't want the
Wait,
resources.
let him
JR,
finish.
hold on.
Big J, let him finish. I was waiting on him to answer the question that I asked him. He's talking about women. I didn't say nothing about women. I said, what do men want?
Okay, so they want a woman that's usually in their 20s, a woman that doesn't have kids, a woman that's feminine, a woman that has good motherly qualities. She's going to be okay. This could be the mom of my son, my daughter, whatever. A woman that's going to hold down the fort at home while he makes the money.
Okay, let me explain to you what men want. You're talking about women in their 20s that haven't grown up yet. Let me explain to you what men want. When a man has built a humble abode that has serenity, he wants a woman to be a part of that humble abode that does not disturb that serenity. Okay? That's the bottom line up front, right there. Do not disturb the serenity. That's the real deal. Now, all these other answers that people have been, the Kevin Samuels, whatever, the dude was what, 56, 57? I mean, he's right in my age group, and I'm sitting here like, dude, you can't even have a doggone debate with me as of a what women want and what men should, especially when he has never been a man that has provided an entire lifestyle for a woman while she was a stay-at-home wife. I've done that, been there, done that, okay? He can't claim to have done that. So it's like, bruh, if we were talking one-on-one, and this is not to disparage the deceased, and I'm like, he got a niche, a luck niche, and did his thing, and it's like, bravo for you getting your internet fame. But that dude had not the foggiest clue on anything based in reality. He did not. And you have a lot of young men listening to this man as if he's an older man and he's experienced. He was never that guy. Never was. Okay? Who's in their 50s and you're behind in child support? That doesn't pass common sense test at all. The math is not mathing, okay? Child support, you should never be behind in it anyway. You should have been able to maintain some sort of doggone income, whereas the mother of the child is not dragging you through a court situation talking about you owe her money unless she's on some bullshit. Okay? I've been there and done that too. See? So he and I could have really, if he was willing to listen, I wouldn't have been good for his fan base because it would have been ego crushing for him dealing with a man that has made moves in life that he had yet to reach. I mean, it's like him, he passed away. He was renting. I'm gonna be brief, 30 seconds and I'm done. When he passed away, he was renting a luxury apartment in Buckhead. Okay? With a BMW with the oil leak that he could not get repaired. Myself in the metro Atlanta area. I'm in Tucker. I have a home that sits on a half-acre of land with a Mercedes in the garage that does not have a leak in it. You're renting a luxury apartment, and I have a ranch-style home on a half-acre of land. Bruh, where are your priorities? All about looks. I'm done.
All right, so this is what I would say, and this was a common argument over a long period of time. There's a difference between a guy giving advice within the context of a marriage versus giving advice towards women to qualify for marriage. So this has been a big problem amongst PUAs and dating coaches as well. The first thing a lot of guys say, well, you just teach guys how to get laid and how to get women in the first place. You don't tell them how to maintain relationships. You know, that's the thing about it. Once a woman or a man is in a relationship, there's too many problems, too many things to anticipate. Okay, is there emotional damage? Are they being abusive towards each other? And there was no reason for him to jump too much in that. So, you know, anytime people started getting into his personal life, and I don't have any dog in the fight. He's not my family member. There's no reason for me to cap for him. I'm just saying, if we kept following that logic in terms of following and paying attention to people's personal lives, we wouldn't get anywhere. President Obama, he used to do cocaine. Look where he got to. Bill Clinton, Donald
Where
Trump.
did you hear that at? Obama and cocaine.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Wait.
Obama did weed.
Whoa.
What are you talking about?
Can I get a statement out? It won't take 15 seconds. Where did that come from, Obama and cocaine? Remember, I am born and raised in Chicago.
And his biography, he admitted himself. His first biography, yeah, both of them.
Okay, I'm gonna have to read that myself because cocaine and Bo.
He was never
now Oprah was a straight crackhead.
You know, wait a minute. Can we get right back to the topic? But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. Jr.
We can get back. I was just trying to get some clarity on something, Jay. I mean, come on, bro. Can a brother get some clarity on something?
The point is, if we delve into people's personal lives day and night, we wouldn't get anywhere. And
okay, but Jr. But how many times?
Thank you.
But Jr. But how many times y'all go into other people's personal lives? Real fours. Y'all call women real fours. Y'all call women hoes and every other name right out the gate. Make that make sense.
Well, name the last time you heard me call a woman a hoe.
And second of
all, I'll wait, Jay. I'll wait.
No, I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to JR.
Okay, well, I'm talking to you. I'll wait.
Now,
when
JR,
the last time I did that? I'll wait.
I don't know when the last time you did.
Because I've never done it. You've never heard me do it. So
and that's why I'm talking to JR because JR is part of the manosphere. Are you part of the manosphere?
JR.
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you part of the manosphere?
Yeah.
Well, then that's who I'm talking to.
What the hell is that?
Oh, okay,
that's what I'm trying to figure out. What just went first? We're supposed to get back to the topic. Now we done segued way off from Obama doing cocaine to.
I'm trying to get right back to the topic.
Talking about you're not trying hard enough.
So let me ask you a question,
go ahead.
Big J. What percentage of men in the Black manosphere audience and the content creators do you think are extreme? They take it to extreme levels. What percent would you say?
About 75%.
Yeah, see, we're way off on that. I would say max maybe 20%. And here's a good example.
Why?
Here's a good threshold. You know who I would put up there? Someone like Little Big Nate. He's the perfect example of a dude that takes it too far. He's a guy that legit is misogynistic, and he legit hates women, and you know he goes in on them too much. But you know who is.
But JR, have you been here ever since the beginning?
I've been on the manosphere off and on YouTube for about a decade. So I was
well then I was around when they tried to when they was forming 2.0. They was O'Shea and them used to say a lot worse shit than they're saying now. Maybe you need to talk to Aaron Fountain about that shit, because he got all them old videos of O'Shea saying some crazy ass bullshit. So and the thing is though, I don't know why though, man, you out there keep on bigging up. You keep saying I'm not a fan of Kevin Samuels, but yet you keep mentioning Kevin Samuels everywhere you go.
This is what I was saying.
And wait a minute, and I'm glad somebody in the chat room brought this up. Anybody can go in the comment section and look at the extreme comments. That's where I said though it's 75%, because you go by the comment section and listen and reading what they say in the comment section, it is extreme. And the thing is, I'm gonna say something too. What do you with Kevin Samuels? Do you think Kevin Samuels was for you, JR?
I think he probably did worse harm towards men, because marriage is not good for men. So a lot of men are gonna find
wait, that's not the question. Do you think with Kevin Samuels did you benefit from Kevin Samuels?
I didn't seek to benefit. You know, I'm not in the manosphere to benefit myself, because I understood this stuff before I even knew what the manosphere was. So I don't come to the manosphere to learn anything. I just come as a pastime and to listen to why I work.
As a pastime, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you think the Kevin Samuels was competing against you?
No.
Well, actually, Kevin was, because one conversation I had with Kevin said he has a 19-year-old daughter. Then he said he don't want his 19-year-old daughter not dating a guy over 40. But then though he turned right back around and said, "Yeah, I want me an 18-year-old wife." Well, that should tell you right then and there. And when you talk to that young man, talk about how big is his member, that should tell y'all he was competing against younger men for the access to women your age.
Now let me caveat on what you said, Jay. Let me caveat on that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Kevin was indeed definitely competing with younger men for the women. That was his MO behind it, because he knows he could pull things on a 25-year-old woman that a 35-year-old woman would not accept.
Facts. And y'all, and on top of that, and you Negro. Oh, I'm sorry, JR. You are Hispanic from San Antonio. How can to therefore JR? How are y'all going to favor a dude who was competing against you?
But
y'all can't see that.
No, he was trying to push the young guys out the doggone picture so he could have all the young ones for himself. Right. That's what he was doing.
That's what he was doing, and y'all didn't see that. It's amazing that y'all didn't see that going on.
He was pandering to men that want young women. That's what he was doing. He's like, well, if I tell men what they want to hear, they're going to support me more.
He was talking about how worthless and women were overbearing, trying to get what they didn't deserve from men, and how young men should not this, that, and the third with these women that are undeserving, thus and so. So he had a clear lane. See, the thing is this: if all of the young men between 20 and 35 ran away from the 20 and 35-year-old women and went elsewhere, Okay, that leaves a whole lane open for Kevin to pick from.
Right. That is generational dirty macking. And that's what
Thank
Kevin was
you.
doing. That
Thank
was
you.
generational dirty macking. That's what Kevin was doing. And y'all just giving him donations. Yeah, man, he's he's doing this. He's giving us, he's telling us the right thing. Yeah. Y'all just went complete ape shit over Kevin when Kevin was doing that. When Kevin and them other dating coaches was doing. And y'all didn't get it. Y'all didn't pick up on the game.
It's real simple. It's just a one simple question you have to ask. Is the stuff that was being said true? And it's really that simple.
Oh, see, you sidestepped.
Okay, you hold on, Jay.
Wait,
let me
hold
just
on. Wait. Hold on. Hey, yo, I got a question because I'm trying to like figure out what the conversation is about. Is it the fact that are you guys mad over the fact that Kevin Samuels, who was I think maybe in his 50s, wanted to date someone that was in their early 20s or something like that? Is that the problem?
No, that's not the problem.
No, that's not the problem.
Not the problem.
That's not the problem. Here is the problem, BJ. When I was talking to Kevin Samuels, Kevin said he don't want his 19-year-old daughter dating anybody over 40, while at the same time he wants a 18-year-old wife. That is the premise of the argument, sir.
And there you go.
Okay, so
there you go in a nutshell.
So you're not against. So you're not against. So you're not against a 40-year-old dating a 19-year-old. You're just against him being a hypocrite.
You know what? For the sake
No, that's pushing the goalpost too. Nobody said anything about that. My daughter is 41. Okay, now that would be like me.
No, I'm not.
No, hold on. Let me flatten all this out. Let me just make flat earth real quick. Say if I was telling men that were 40, you do not want a 40-year-old woman, you want a doggone 20-year-old woman. No, not the 40, the 60-year-old men. You want women in their 20s. You don't want a woman 40 and over. My daughter's 40. My granddaughter will be 20 in 3 years. What? What?
Oh, okay.
But let me
That
say
makes it look like when my granddaughter comes. That makes it look like when my wait a minute. That makes it look like when my granddaughter shows up with her friends because they gonna do some whatever girly shit. Them high school seniors, I'm sitting here like, oh yeah, 3 more years, girl. You gonna be right. Get the fuck out of here.
No. But, well, the thing is, it's not about like the right being right. it's about the fact that it all depends on what you want. Because like, if let's say like you're a 50-year-old dude or like you're a 60-year-old man, and like you want another kid and you want another child, right?
For what?
A woman who is over 40. What do you mean for what?
For what? I'm 60. Okay, if I'm
So you're saying
no, let me give you the answer. I'm gonna give it to you real quick. I'm 60.
Wait, are you?
Jesus, can I answer the question? I'm giving you an answer from a man of my age. Say if I impregnated a woman at 59, she had the baby when I was 60. It's a boy. Oh, sookie now. Okay. I'm going to be 71 years old, sitting in a bar with my son on his 21st birthday when he can have a legal beer. That's out of pocket.
Well, I mean,
at 60, how far am I going to run and throw a football? I'm 60 damn years old.
Brother, it just depends on the situation that people are in. So, like,
no, it don't. It's stupidity.
But here is the problem. Here's the problem. You did not address the hypocrisy what Kevin said.
Thank you.
You ain't addressed anything about that.
Oh yeah, no. That's what I mentioned. I mentioned the fact that you guys weren't mad about the fact that he's an old dude that wanted to date a younger girl. You were just mad at his hypocrisy, which yes, he was hypocritical.
Okay, good. Now let's go on what your original argument is. First of all, you just displayed a problem, because why would I give birth to a child? No, I mean have a child rather. I mean,
right. We understand, Jay. We understand.
Yeah, I mean, father a child that child will not see his daddy by the time he turned 18.
See?
Okay. So everyone makes their own choices when it
I
comes
might
to,
be dead.
We
dead.
can't go into that. We're talking about ourselves.
We're talking about reality here.
Reality. Thank you, Jay.
Right. We talking about life expectancy. You hold on. It seems as though y'all more worried about the fucking aspect and the sex aspect. Just like. Hold on. Just y'all only focus on the sex aspect rather than talking about the child rearing issue, because if you drop dead while the child is in his or her formative years, you are fucking up that child's life up, because you died as he or she is in their formative years. And y'all really don't think about that aspect. Anyway, I'm out.
Bro.
This is what I would say.
It's not about the fucking. It's not. It's not about the fucking, because he doesn't. In the United States, we're so privileged, because in other countries, people don't have as much resources as we may have in the U.S. There are people having children up until their 50s, their 60s, their 70s, and having multiple women, not because they just want to fuck. They're doing it because they're in a poor country. The women need a man. Women naturally go for resources, and the person with the most resources will get the most women. That's just how it is in many different countries. We just don't see that in the United States, because
yes,
we're very,
we
very
do see it in the United States.
So you tell me everybody
Stop
go
playing.
Hey, mute up if you ain't talking, B.
to be a
Mute up.
provider.
It's echoing.
What do you mean? You see that in the United
Man, some of these dudes
States.
that go to these countries just fuck, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Now, check this out.
You can't speak for everybody. You gotta speak for yourself.
No. Check this out. Bruh. Let me pull your coattail on something. If I go back to the neighborhood I grew up in Chicago, that's hood as hell. They look at my car. They done heard what I've been doing in life. They know I'm financially secure. I'm that dude. Oh, they gonna be running up. Hey, females that had no interest in me ever whatsoever back in the day, because they're seeing me as a resource. So don't say it's just poor countries. It happens here too.
Okay, well, guess what, bro? In the United States, we still have the privilege. Listen, if you're a 60-year-old dude,
No, it ain't. We still had a privilege.
I haven't seen in the United States 18-year-olds going for 60-year-old dudes. I haven't seen that.
Well, come to Atlanta. Come to Atlanta.
Of going
come
for
to
someone
Atlanta.
in their own age group. We have
come to Atlanta.
Of going for someone. Can I please finish? They have the privilege of going for someone in their own age group, or even a few years older. Because in America, listen, if I'm 18 years old, or if a woman's 18 years old, 4 years, that's 23 years old. That guy may have graduated college, or maybe he has a trade that he's working on, and he's already working. In other countries, that does not happen. That doesn't happen.
Well, I'm not talking about other countries. I'm talking about here. If you want to see that, come to Atlanta.
Yo, guys, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, bro. Let me make this one point. I ain't gonna be 30 seconds. Bruh, I could go anywhere in Atlanta, grocery shopping, right? Older, established man, driving a Mercedes. Young girls, 18, 20 years old. See, if I get with Sugar Daddy right there, okay, I know he ain't gonna want to be getting up in me every day. But if I could get him on a once a week schedule, I know he gonna kick me down with a couple of $100 so I could go to Lenox Mall and go buy me some this and that. It happens right in Atlanta. So don't ever say
But
it
you're
don't
seeing a
happen.
problem with that. But why is it happening? Why are 18-year-old
I'm
girls
not getting
going for
all into
60-year-old
that,
men
bro.
in
I'm not
Atlanta?
getting into the goalpost moving. I'm telling you exactly what is going
I'm
on.
not
I'm not.
goalpost. I'm not goalpost moving. I'm just trying to say
Well,
why are 18-year-olds in
you're
Atlanta?
talking about poor countries. I don't give a damn about poor countries.
Okay, so
I'm
let's
an
talk about Atlanta.
American. I'm here.
Why are 18-year-olds going for 60-year-old men in Atlanta? Is it because of
because they
what,
could
lack of
get
opportunity?
them $300 bundles of weave.
Yeah, they need a provider. Yep.
Thank you.
Oh, so okay, so they're looking. Okay, so they're looking for they're looking for a
A
provider. Do you
provider
think
for
that?
weave. A
Do
provider
you
for
do you think?
weave.
And their
Do you think that?
lifestyle.
But you don't know. But now you're making a stereotype. So now you're making a stereotype
There
about
ain't
all
no
black men.
stereotype. I'm
They
telling you
just
what
go
I
they
know
just go
from
for
where
older.
I live.
So
I'm
you're
telling you
saying.
what.
So now you're saying that that women who are younger are just going for older men just for them to pay their weave. That's how you think of black women?
Yes,
Really?
yes. In Atlanta. I'm talking
Oh
about
wow,
Atlanta. Bruh, I'm talking about Atlanta only. I'm giving you firsthand
wow,
from Atlanta. I don't know where you at, where you from, what you done seen.
wow.
I'm giving you facts.
All right, bro.
Man, y'all
I'm
thinking
giving
too
you
hard, man.
facts.
Kevin was pandering to men that have this delusion of getting with a virgin that's 20 years old for marriage. That's what he was doing. That's all he was doing.
That too.
I mean, here's the thing. Everyone always talks about how Derek Jackson panders to women and all that stuff. The ultimate pander was Kevin Samuels, and I'm going to tell you why he was the ultimate pander. He knew that women had a pathological obsession with getting a rich man, and yeah, he would stand up for blue collar men and middle class men. But when women tried to change the conversation, going down the rails, talking about how men are dusty and broke and trash and all this other stuff, he would shift the focus in a real pathological way back to rich men, because he knew that women couldn't win that argument. Okay, this guy is rich, he's built himself up over 15 years. Why do you deserve him? And he would never challenge their delusional expectation of wanting such a man. And he wouldn't do it because he knew it would be so easy to pawn them. Oh, okay, you want a rich man? Well, you weigh 300 pounds. Why would he choose you when he can choose a woman that weighs 140 pounds? So it was just over and over and over and over
Right.
again. And the comical part is how women never seem to figure out the game plan, and they just keep falling into it every single
Yeah,
night.
they sure did. Because I tell you, with me, how I would have hit him, I would have been like, hey, yo, K Dizzle, it's like this here, Pimpin'. This is what I want you to do. You're talking about all this high value, this, that. The FICO score rating only goes up to 850, right? Show your FICO score, and I bet it ain't close to mine. Only 20% of the United States citizens in this country, only 20% have a FICO score of 800 or above. And I'm part of that 20%. Show me your FICO score, bruh. Why you talking about you so high value?
Let's say you made that argument with me. This is what I would tell you. Guys that come out of MBA programs from Harvard and Cornell, all these different places, those dudes, you know what those guys do when they get out of their MBA programs at 28, 30 or whatever? Those dudes start managing portfolios, stock portfolios of millions of dollars for dudes that are 50, 60 years old. So it might be true. And this is the other argument I would have made, because there's people that challenged him on this. I would have said, okay, maybe right now I'm not over here balling, shot calling, but it doesn't mean at one point in life I wasn't.
But that's the thing. I'm talking about the right and the now. People can speculate on, there are people that are doing this, doing that. I don't do that. I say one-on-one, this is what I'm doing. What are you doing? Show me the Carfax. I'll show you mine. I have no problem doing so. Oh, well, that don't mean nothing. Oh, yes, it does. See, when you call somebody one-on-one and hold their feet to the fire, shit get real different. It gets real different. See, when you hold somebody personally, because a lot of people can talk about a lot of things. Personalize it. Talk about yourself. Put yourself in that octagon with another doggone opponent and see where you fare out. You see what I'm saying?
What I would
and
say
that's all I do. That's all I do when I be talking to these guys. I'm like, a lot of the stuff you saying, yeah, it sounds good to a lot of people. Like when the preachers be saying whatever they saying on Sunday, and everybody in the church foaming at the mouth. Yes, oh, preach that. Yeah, yeah. All that sounds good. Let's get personal. Let's do a personal comparison. That's when they fall off and fall out.
What I would say is, without the talking points that have been built up over the long period of time on and off YouTube, really for about 2 decades, he wouldn't have got to where he was, right? And it doesn't really matter where they came from a bunch of different people, dozens and dozens of people. And if you notice in his videos, to the people out there, if you go back to his earlier work versus his last work, it's night and day, the confidence and the disposition and all the different ways he presented the information. So yeah, he faked it till he made it, and he became who he became. But
yeah, he did like a big quantity of people in the metro Atlanta area. That's what they do. They fake it until they make it, if they make it. I mean, look at it. He had 1,100,000 subscribers, right? But he didn't have $1 million in the bank. That part right there.
You say when he passed away, he didn't have $1 million in the bank?
Oh no, he did not.
Yeah,
Wait, how do we know what's in another man's pocket?
No, how much? I know what the amount is. How much y'all think he charged for a 1 hour consultation? Because
it doesn't matter about what he charged and this and that and the third. Okay, all of it is semantics. Do you know that people? Hold on for a minute.
How do you know he didn't have $1 million in the bank? Like, I'm just asking the question.
Because the funeral would have been totally different. The daughter would have been not the wife. The daughter would have been collecting all of this, thus and so. That would be out there. This is what this man left behind, and thus and so. It wouldn't have been if he had. Now check this out. Let me break this down. Who has $1 million instead of buying them a property? They're renting a luxury apartment in Buckhead, and not the ultra luxury. There's a celebrity level luxury in one of those buildings. No, just a regular old luxury apartment. That's what they call them, luxury apartments, but they're not that luxurious in Buckhead. Come on.
I just came here for the.
Let's keep it real.
Man's pocket.
I just came here for the topic, man.
Okay, let's get back to the topic. Auston Holleman.
He bowed down.
I hope he survives being in Brazil until he can get out of Brazil.
Oh, he's out.
Call mommy and daddy to send him some money so that he could get back to Texas where he will be safe. Because with everything going on with him, he is not safe in Texas. I mean, not Texas, Brazil. He's not safe.
He's in Thailand right now. He's in Bangkok, somewhere chilling.
Oh, okay. Bro. So he did get enough to. That's what everybody said was going to be his next move. He was going to do the tailor-made dreams move and go to.
Nah, he has to be careful in Thailand because the Kingdom of Thailand does not play. This is the kind of country where if you don't, I think like at 12 o'clock every day, everyone stops what they're doing because they're playing music for the king. So this is not a country to play with. So man, I hope he really survives this. Man, it's just sad to see, but yeah, it's crazy how you could be just banned from a country like that, but welcome to social media.
Well, the thing is this: if you're going to go to another country, say I'm going to go to Brazil, and I'm going to make this very brief. I'm not going to be long-winded. Say that I'm going to go to Brazil, and I just go. Okay, I'm free to be there and enjoy the sights, this and that, the sports activities, all of that, without a tourist visa. But if I overstay 90 days, flag goes up. If you get a tourist visa or a business visa, it is good for 90 days. And you have to doggone reestablish that visa if you've been there that long, and you have to present paperwork that shows you are establishing residency in said country. That is the law.
Well, it
Okay?
just depends. Well, that depends on the country, because there are some countries
I'm
where you
talking
could
about
just go.
Brazil. I'm not. Stop moving the
Oh, okay, okay,
goalposts.
okay.
Talking about that
Yo,
depends on
Leonard,
the
I just
country.
want to tell you
Did
this, man.
I say Brazil? Did I not? I mean, I think it's like 5 people on. I think everybody heard me say if you go to Brazil. I didn't say if you go to any country. I said if you go to Brazil. Did I not? I mean, I know I'm an old man, but I think I'm still pretty sharp. I don't think I'm Joe Biden.
Yo, real talk, man. I heard that Brazil got some hardcore feminist bras out there in other countries. I heard stories about it when I had did research on it.
Oh, you did some research? Good for you. Good for you.
I'm
You don't
like,
want to mess
dang.
with them. You don't want to mess with them,
I'm
James.
like,
They might come
damn.
after you. You don't want to mess with them, James. They might come after you, man. Send some Brazilian
But
killers
now,
after you, James.
I mean, but the thing is, there are feminists everywhere. But just go to the country
I
and
know,
just
man.
respect the culture, and just be cool, and that's really it. I think where Austin went wrong is that he was saying, stuff like, oh, how quick would it be, or how quick would you kiss me, shit like that. And feminists take anything to just run with, so just don't give them a reason.
Well, I don't have any problem with feminist women. Honestly, I don't. Why? Because I don't compete with them. you know,
I don't feminist bras are hateful. It's mud, man.
I'm not worried about feminist female. I don't compete
You
with them
know.
because I'm gonna fuck regardless, and that's real. So they could, oh girl, why did you do that? The perfect
I
answer
don't
they
bra.
could give, the perfect answer that they could give them feminist women.
I
And
live
when they say,
north.
girl, how could you do that? Be like, girl, how you doggone sitting at home and your pussy blowing smoke signals?
Oh, damn. But
It's
live
so
north.
hot, it's poof. Poof. Yes, I'm located here. Shit. Busting a nut beat being in a war, and I was in Afghanistan and Iraq, both countries. I'm giving you all, I'm talking personal, real myself. I don't have to make shit up. I got receipts to show for everything.
Leonard, I told you them bras in Brazil are just more hateful as fuck. I'm like,
Well,
damn.
I don't know.
Hey, hey,
I've
they
never
hate
been to
they
Brazil.
hate
I've
men in
never wanted
general,
to go.
especially black men in general.
I've never been to Brazil. I never wanted to go to
Never did
Brazil.
too.
Never wanted to go to Brazil. Never wanted to go to the Caribbean. Like I said earlier, I don't know if you were here. Earlier, I said when I go and travel, the only places I travel is if their denomination of currency is the euro or the British pound. Balance with the United States dollar. I don't go any place where pesos is their denomination of money because automatically I'm a target, or in South Korea, if they still use won, I don't know if they still use won as their
Oh
doggone
man.
currency. I don't know, but I'm not going to any of those countries.
Hey, breaking news, Grandmaster Troll, they had a petition to get rid of Austin Holleman.
Who
You
made the
heard about that?
petition? I haven't heard about it.
I did. I had did a video about it. You go ahead and look. I'll go tag you in it so you go ahead and look at it. But man, you just gotta be careful what you say on here on YouTube. These folks ain't be playing no more.
Well, you got people that are faking it till they make it. He's talking about he's 23 years old. He's a barber in Texas, and he's making $1 million as a barber. Really? Well, if you're making $1 million as a barber, I seriously doubt if you will be leaving $1 million behind on the table. You ain't Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle left $50 million on the table because he knew he could make more. You ain't no Dave Chappelle. 23 years old. It's a lot of doggone faking. Fake it till you make it that's going on YouTube. Everybody wants to be a YouTube star. And I've done countless videos saying, I know I will never be the most popular person on YouTube because I'm going to give the raw truth and I'm going to make it personal. If anybody has any questions they want to ask me about anything, I will show them receipts gladly.
Man, we got some, bro. Let you know we got some sensitive folks on here on this platform, social media, all
No,
because you had an
yeah, it's a lot
opinion.
of bruh, it's a lot of sensitive people in the United States in general. They sensitive as hell. You know, they're on that doggone. They want so much sympathy. They still want mama to doggone pick them up, spray Bactine on it, scrape knee for the boo boo and kiss the boo boo and make it better. Man up.
Jalen, what's up, Jalen?
Hello.
Man up.
It's good, Jalen. Hey, Jalen, what you did to Peso, man? Why you got a picture you on his channel again, man? What happened?
I
What's
ain't
up to
did
it?
nothing to that. I ain't did nothing to that dude. I don't know why he's. I ain't even did nothing to that dude.
That dude was messing with you for some reason. I don't know why.
All because I had a opinion.
Yeah, you definitely do got a lot of opinions.
Well, that's homie that say he's in Uganda, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, do your Ugandan thing. You know, it's cool.
Mhm.
Do that. But one thing I know for sure is when I was in Baghdad in Iraq and they had the Ugandan military personnel coming there to augment our doggone force of numbers, they had to instruct them on personal hygiene because they were smelling like a whole hefty scent sack of hell no.
Damn. I hear you.
Look, I'm gonna tell you, if my daughter was into like being on
Acting.
streams, hell, she would be on here and be like, "Yeah, Dad," because we was at forward operating base Justice in Baghdad, and we was like, "Whoo, damn!" They brought the P Funk, uncut, the bomb. You know what I'm saying?
You know something, let him know it. At the end of the year, Manosphere channel's gonna start getting flagged soon. By the
No,
end
well,
of the year.
they're gonna fall off. It's just a bunch of angry dudes, and it's like you got angry dudes that think they deserve a better quality of woman than they really deserve in real life, especially Obsidian, Mr. 5'7". I'll be
No,
going
he
in
got
on
a
him.
gene girl. He got a gene girl, Miss Brown Sugar.
Yeah, Miss Brown Sugar.
Yeah.
You look older than me, and she's not.
Oh man.
Okay, I seen her. And him, hell, he go to eat at a restaurant. If they got adult sized tables, he need to sit in a booster seat. Homeboy is 5'7", and he wears a 44 regular doggone suit jacket. I'm like, bruh, I'm 6'2", and I wear a 38. You got a man bod, bruh, and you're short. Oh, and you're not my age yet. And you're wearing an ascot. Ascots went out of style in the 80s. No one wears ascots anymore. And he sit there and he's super duper angry. He's got that Napoleon syndrome thing. See, because he's a shorty and they do the most for the more to try to prove themselves vertically worthy. That's what it is. He has, I'm like, let's do the vertical challenge. Because I did a video on him one time, and I know he was upset because I got a tape measure and I measured from top to bottom of my refrigerator. Right? I said, this is the largest refrigerator as of height that's sold in the United States for a home. And I stood in front of it, and my head was above the refrigerator. I'm like, you can't do that. It's like, come on, pimpin', stop playing. Like, I'm about 7 inches taller than you. At least 7. It's like, get out of here. You know? And got all that doggone forward front in the front, that bulge in the front. I'm like, you got a dad bod. Dad bod of many children, dad bod. I don't have that. That's like that chick, Kendra G, that's in Chicago. I'm like, ugh, super hood rat. I was like, I can go on Kendra Cam and stand there and be like, hey, is this the body of a 60-year-old man? What about your wide load ass? And you ain't have any. Kendra G can't even blame her doggone body size because she had kids, but she don't have any.
You know,
Has none. Let's just be real. I mean, because I'll do it. Get this. I got something I can prop this phone up right quick. Yeah, I'm not trying to be long-winded, you know. So I don't want anybody to be like, damn, dude, just be like, whatever, right? Oh, there we go. Okay, I was wondering. I had to look at the lights on there. Okay, here we go. No dad bod here.
This nigga
No
wildin',
dad
man.
bod here.
Yo, this nigga be wildin'.
No, I don't, because I'm in shape. I still go and get it in. That good old army physical fitness exercise. I still get it in. At 60. You see what I'm saying? All these folk on this, whatever they own, trying to buy this and buy that. You can't buy a lifestyle. You earn a lifestyle. And once people get hip to that, then they'll know where they stand. And I'm spent, like Austin Powers said, and I'm spent.
Damn, man. I can't believe Austin Holleman getting death threats over a difference of a fucking opinion. God
No,
damn.
he's getting death threats because he said that Brazilian women are easy, that they will doggone lay with you on the first night.
So we can't have freedom of speech about women no more.
You can't have freedom. You can have freedom of speech then, but not everybody gonna like it.
Well, hell, that's like Synthetic G talking about all black men are dusties and all black babies should be aborted. You got a lot of people that's flipping out over that. Freedom of speech. No, that's cool. But when you go to another country, the Constitution of the United States, the First Amendment, freedom of
Let's say it
speech,
like this. Let's
does
say it
not
like
go
this.
with you.
If Austin Holleman was a white guy, what would happen, right? You gonna get the same reaction.
Maybe,
He'd be
but
in
who
jail.
knows? Who knows? Maybe.
He'd be in jail. You all do not realize how many Canadians and Europeans have been in prison.
Oh, you're right. Remember
from being
Colombia?
in Brazil,
Yeah,
and Jamaica and the Dominican Republic
yeah.
on the sex tourism.
Yeah.
You did.
Right. I remember some Jews had a child sex ring in Colombia, and all of them got locked up. Even some of them got killed. Some of them got assassinated. So
Yeah, they had this
people
one.
ain't playing, Jim.
He named himself after a famous like wrestler, and he was in a Colombian prison. They said he committed suicide. In reality, they snatched him and threw him off the doggone 3rd or 4th tier in the prison. White dude. I just wish I could remember his name so you all could Google this and then be like, oh damn. What was his name? Jake Strong. Damn it. I can't remember offhand. And I wish I had everything written down because, like I said,
there
I'm
was
a,
other
I'm
guy.
a
He got his head blown off. Somebody in a
Oh
restaurant.
shit.
So
Oh
some of these
man.
guys get killed,
I
Jalen.
think he called himself Jake the Snake,
Mm.
something the Snake,
Damn.
in doggone Brazil. And he ended up going, I think he got imprisoned in, what was it, Colombia? And Jake the Snake. Yeah. Oh yeah. See. Same old, same old, same old. And they be, you know, you can like, See, you get Americans that don't realize when they stamp your passport and you go outside the country, I know my rights. The Constitution of the United States does not protect you in another country, especially a country that does not abide by the Geneva Convention for like prisoners of war. Y'all need to look up the Geneva Convention because what's old liquor license name? What's old girl? Brittany Grinder. Yeah, she didn't get the same treatment that if someone was a POW on our side of the fence, she didn't get this. Excuse me. She didn't get that same treatment in Russia. They sent her ass out to a work camp, had her digging doggone trenches for soldiers.
Brittany Renner was a $2 walking slut.
Well, I don't know about a $2 walking slut, but what I will say is if Biden and company wasn't doggone in power and they were doggone so promoting the LGBT agenda, she would have never got out of jail.
Now, let me
And
go
I
after
don't
you,
know
Jalen.
why everybody kissing these LGBTs butt because they only
Because they
take
got
up
money.
5% of the population. 5%.
They got money and the power. They got the money and the power.
No, they don't. They got 5% of the population.
You don't think
and
they got
people,
money? You know, they don't got some
man,
money,
there's a
some
bunch of
influence?
different people that got money. What did Dave Chappelle say? You can go kill her in Walmart, but don't hurt somebody that's gay feelings.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Jen, why you called her a slut? What's that about?
Ooh.
You called Brittany Griner a slut.
Oh, I thought about Brittany Renner. My mind's all way up. My
He is
bad.
on Brittany, that other Brittany.
Yeah, Brittany Reiner,
He was on the other Brittany, not Grinder. Now the thing that tripped me out about Brittany Grinder is when that marriage she was in that didn't work with the other chick and she got hit for child support, she tried to well, not she, but her lawyers tried to argue, well, two women can't procreate and produce children. It's like, no, that was a doggone written agreement between these two women for one to produce children. She had twins, two children. So you're going to pay child support on these children. And I'm like, gotcha. See, all of them, these women that run around dressing like men, and when they do that, they dress like the lowest caliber of a black man. It's all fun until the rabbit got the gun. See? And that's what happened with Brittany Grinder. That's like Biden's doggone press secretary, Jean Pierre Cordoba, whatever the fuck her name is. She's sitting here trying to do this, trying to do that, trying to do this, trying to do that. I'm like, you know what? You have some soul pole in your life, you'll be all right. But I digress.
Hey, you heard that new YouTube community guidelines?
Who?
The new YouTube community guidelines that just released last week.
Yeah. They want you to do short videos and you get monetized, but it's a doggone 45-55 split. They get 45% of the revenue and person that made the video get 55.
Also, they talk about no cursing too.
Yeah, they talking about that too. Yeah, they're trying to be all politically correct. Hell, I've done videos that didn't get monetized. That I said, hey, you got Leonard Remix Roy going in the mix. I'm gonna be playing live house music mix. Check me out at 6 o'clock Central, 7 o'clock Eastern, right here live on YouTube, and posted that video. And they didn't monetize it. I'm like, what? Really? What's going on with this? I didn't do any cussing. All I did was try to promote something that I had coming up, and they didn't monetize it. They got all kinds of funny little rules. Funny
Who got you into
little rules.
house music, Leonard?
Say again?
Who got you into house music?
What got me into house music?
Yeah.
I'm the DJ that had a sign in the window that said we play house music. I'm the one that doggone founded the name of house music.
For real?
Yeah, I'm that dude.
Oh, okay.
And they're trying to disparage me, different people in Chicago. I'm like, well, Frankie Knuckles did say he drove past the place where I was DJing at and he saw a sign in the window, we play house music. It's like, oh.
Okay. So
Yeah.
what's like? So you be playing some hip hop, jazz? Or?
No, house music. House music is basically house music. Basically, was funky disco disguised as disco, and it elevated into electronic music.
Okay.
Wow,
Yeah.
son, that was great.
Like Doc Buzzard and the Savannah Band, Shay LaFont. They couldn't label it as disco. They couldn't label it as funk. It was just some. Well, what exactly is this? And the house music audience loved it.
No, okay.
Doc Buzzard and the original Savannah Band, along with another song that Stevie Wonder wrote that Sergio Mendes did called "The Real Thing." Oh yeah, we developed our own little you dig in Chicago. Then it went nationwide, went worldwide, this and that. A lot of people got left out, didn't get money for it. I'm cool with it though, because I'm like, I got my piece of history, So I'm cool with that, because I was like, the DJ thing is cool, but I ended up having, I had a real career. So I'm sitting on a pension, $50,000+ a year, tax free. I ain't got to do nothing but wake up every day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
These other ones trying to doggone make beats to move feet so they can pay bills and eat. I'm like, sucks to be y'all, especially since all of y'all are AARP card holding age individuals, if not older.
Man.
That's why they hate me so much. Because I be going in on their ass. I'm like, good luck on the next party. Hope you make some money. Because you're going to end up like everybody else in the game, living in a state-funded senior living facility without no damn money.
Damn, that's messed up. Man,
No,
how much
that's
money
it.
you much money you make out of that, man?
Hell, when I was bootlegging CDs, shit, I made about $300,000.
Oh man. That was some easy money, wasn't it? Now what you do with it? Buy land or something?
No, I was married.
Oh.
Paying child support, staying under the radar, because if I would have put it in the bank, I would have been susceptible to the IRS. Then when I ended up getting busted for it, it's like, okay,
Somebody
where the
snitched on
money
you?
at?
Somebody snitched on you?
I don't know about somebody snitched, but they had a doggone the flea market that I was at, they had this thing. It's called Operation Flea Collar, and they arrested everybody that was selling bootleg anything, purses, videos, CDs, DVDs, whatever. I got
So
caught
you
up
was the
in that
DVD
shit.
man back in the day, huh? So yeah,
No,
all the
I didn't do
videos.
I didn't do DVDs. I just did music.
Oh, okay. So CD man, it's all good.
Yeah, I wasn't tripping though, because it was like, all right, y'all can't see no money though,
Yeah,
because
man, that
all
was
my
a
money
good.
was at home in the safe.
Yeah, that was a good hustle back in the day, man. Selling CD bootlegs, everything.
Yeah, because you figure like
DVD,
this.
CD, music, and the pornos too. I made some good money off the pornos.
Yeah, because you figure like this. A brick of doggone CDs costs you $30 for 100.
Shit.
$30 for 100 CDs. You sell them for $10 a piece. Man, that shit was good.
Man, you make a good money out of it. Then you brother.
That's what I'm saying. I was like,
Shit,
hey, I'm
you
just
what
doing
probably
what I
did,
do.
bro.
And I was doing remixes at the time too and putting them joints out. Now, see
Oh,
what
boy.
this is where I slipped up at. I did a remix of a Jill Scott joint, and they had a real popular DJ on Power 92 that played it in their mix on the radio. That did it. They came and got my ass and everybody else involved that was selling stuff.
When you fucking with the machine money, they gonna come after you. That's why you be seeing the
But
RS. you be
This
seeing
nigga
be seeing the things. RS is watching. If you
man, the artists don't give a fuck. You know what
broadcast my
Prince?
shit, we're gonna come get after you.
You know what Prince said? Prince said, "Hey, I don't have anything against people bootlegging music and selling it. The artists ain't getting paid no way." Look up a Prince interview, and Prince said that shit.
Yeah, I
He
remember
said
that.
the artists ain't getting paid anyway. That's when he has slave written across his face.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah. So y'all gonna do what y'all do and fuck the industry as bad as they've been fucking us. That's why he encouraged people bootlegging music, because they were fucking the industry the way the industry been fucking artists forever.
Oh, hey, hold on. What about extended CDs, bro? EP CDs, bro.
EP CDs?
Extended play albums, bro. You
No, a
did them?
CD. Okay, a CD. If you got a 800 megabyte CD, right? You can record 80 minutes of music on that CD, right? But you didn't want to record a CD for 80 whole minutes because you had to have no less than 4 seconds lead in and 4 seconds lead out time. Now, me, when I did my mixes, it was a 1 hour mix, which allowed me to use the 700s that were cheaper. I would do a 1 hour mix per disc, maybe 64 minutes. It's rare I did a 70-minute doggone CD. And I was, man, selling them like hotcakes. I mean that, and I had a notable name in Chicago as a DJ, so that just boosted everything right there. Oh, this Leonard Roy, oh, he doing these mixes. I had one series called Straight House No Chaser, 32 volumes, house music mixes. That was going on. They was getting them. Then I was also connected with a company out of Florida that was called Promo Only CD, and they did radio
Oh,
versions.
okay.
They did radio versions of the current hip hop songs. Right? I was duplicating them CDs as quickly as they sent them to me, And I called them clean cuts.
Mm.
So teachers was coming because they want to have their little parties in the classroom with their kid. It don't have no cussing. Don't have no cussing. I don't know about that. Okay. And then some of them, I would re-edit them. Like, remember that? What was that? Blow Your Mind. Who was that? Missy Elliott. Remember the lyrics came in. Drop your glasses, shake your asses. We here in whatever fashion.
I think so. I remember that song.
I flipped that. It was like, drop your
Buster Free
fashion.
Jones, what homo stuff? No more sexy stuff this year.
They say.
No more sexy stuff this year. What I be saying.
Yeah,
Don't be
but I
saying
was
no
like,
gay stuff. Don't
I
be saying no
flipped
What
gay
I
it
be
stuff
though.
this
saying.
year.
What I be
I
saying
flipped
You
it.
though.
know what you be saying. I don't want to. I don't want to say it. You know what you
Yeah,
be saying.
I flipped it. I was like, it was
Alright.
like, up your
Well, I say worse
fashions.
stuff too, man.
Yeah, I was like, up your fashions. Drop your glasses. I did an edit on it and I changed up the order lyrics. That's like, it's R. Kelly did the song with Jennifer Hudson called It's Your World. When he got into all that bullshit, I edited out all his lyrics. It was straight Jennifer Hudson for the song. I'm good at what I do. You know, I was just a doggone musical hustler. And then educate folk on stuff too. Like, you got this group, it's called Led Zeppelin. I know y'all heard of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. One of their doggone greatest songs is this song called Fool in the Rain. Now, you got this drummer. His name is Bernard Purdy. And his drumming style was called the Purdy Shuffle. If you look up the Purdy Shuffle and listen to it on YouTube, and then you listen to Fool in the Rain, Led Zeppelin, you'll see where John Bonham got that drum pattern from.
Mm.
The guy Nirvana that play, Teen Spirit.
I heard the names. I don't listen to the music, but I know what they
You
are
know
though.
that.
Oh
Whatever that fuck that
Yeah, I
shit is,
heard it.
right?
I heard it. Some.
Yeah. Okay, check this out. Did you all know the intro for that song with the drum track and everything was from doggone the Gap Band, Burn Rub on Me? They've been ripping off black musicians forever and 12 days. See? But they're like, oh, this guy, he's great. I'm like, Elvis ripped off every black blues player for everything he ever did that was a hit. I'm telling you, bro. Look and listen at the music.
All right, Jenna, chill out. Damn.
Okay.
I'm giving y'all
I'm
old,
just
I'm giving
laughing what
y'all
this
old
nigga
school
said.
flavor.
Yeah, I'm
Y'all
just
ever
making sure
been
you're good, Jenna.
someplace and heard play that funky music, white boy? People thought that was a black group. It was made
Yo,
on
this
black
nigga.
radio. It was made on black radio. They did not have their pictures on the cover.
Oh, jeez.
Keep that song out. Remember Tupac did that song "Do for Love"? Do y'all remember that one?
Nah.
You don't remember Tupac "Do for Love"? It came out after he died.
Nah, I don't think I heard that song before.
He's like, I knew you was trouble from the start. Taught me many lessons.
I
Not to
gotta look
open
up for
my
that song.
heart with your jealous question. At first, we was the perfect match, perhaps, but then, you know what I'm saying? and you had Blackstreet singing in the background. Oh man, I don't know what. I'm like, that's Tupac. Y'all supposed to know that. But anyway.
Oh, okay.
He doggone used that song for a dude. His name was Bobby Caldwell. Made this song called "Do for Love" that was made on black radio. They didn't have his picture on the motherfucking album. Then they found out, oh, that was a white boy that made that doggone soulful ass joint. Oh man, it's like, what the fuck? Come on now.
You heard DMX song?
You said DMX song. He made a lot of songs.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like him and Aaliyah come back in one
Lower
piece.
Banks too. Let's not forget Lower Banks.
Yeah, but he made come back in one piece, right? That was the Playboy Syndrome by Parliament Funkadelic. Too Short. Life is Too Short.
Not Too Short. I fuck with Too
Yeah.
Short.
Microphone Fiend. Eric B. and Rakim use the same track. That's the average white man.
Man, I just mess with 8-Ball and MJG and Ghostface Killer, bro.
Yeah, you got motherfucking what was his motherfucking name? Dodge Effects. Bump skilly bumper. Unbuckle my unshoot him who crack a brew. That was James Brown. If only a blind man could see.
Oh yeah, all the rap music samples, all that old school music. So
exactly,
still do.
Ain't nothing but a G
now
thing,
people
baby.
Now the kids flipping on the songs from the 20s. Like a dude will flip a Britney Spears song and talk about killing folks. That's what's crazy about.
But you got, nothing but a G thing, right? Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. That was Leon Haywood. I want to do something freaky to you. That's all that was. Dre took the bass line and rolled with it. This shit ain't new. And I'm sitting here like, that was the travesty of black music. They stopped making new shit, sampled so much old shit, and nobody created anything new. But then, well, they we ain't getting paid for the motherfucker. You ain't paid Rick James. You motherfuckers didn't pay James Brown, Leon Haywood, Dramatics, the Detroit Emeralds, all these old ass groups. Y'all didn't pay them. Y'all sampled they sound and made a whole motherfucking platinum album off they shit, and you didn't pay them original artists. Y'all didn't pay Al Green. That song Mahogany. Ooh, that's a classic. They didn't pay. That was Eric B. and Rakim. That was the Al Green sample. They ain't motherfucking paid Al Green. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all don't deserve nothing. And that's the benefit of being old, because you remember this shit.
I already know music, bro.
You be like, that shit is. Get the fuck out of here. I remember that, like Mary J. Blige. I'm going down. I'm like, motherfucker, that's from the movie Car Wash, made in 1976. Fuck out of here. There ain't no new shit you done made. You done remade a whole goddamn song.
Man, that was awesome, man. I heard all the sample songs of one of Mobb Deep's songs. I forgot what it was. Ah, man, I forgot. Never mind.
Yeah, Keith Sweat did this joint called Keep It Coming. They sampled doggone the breakdown from the song Jungle Boogie by Kool in the Gang. Then you got Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince. Summer, summer, summertime. That was Summer Madness by Kool in the Gang. Did they get paid? Did y'all pay them royalties because y'all stole their shit? The Men in Black. Okay, that was Patrice Rushen. Forget Me Nots. Sending you forget-me-nots. You see what I'm
This nigga
saying?
know all y'all, man.
Yeah, I'm a DJ from back in that era. So when I hear this shit, I be like, y'all on some bullshit. Like Cool Mo D. How cool can a black man be? That was Papa Don't Take No Mess by James Brown.
Man, I be
You
listening
had
a lot
that
of
motherfucking It Takes Two by Rob Bass.
bro. Real talk, man. I
That
be
shit
listening a
was
lot of
think that shit
Southern
was
hip hop,
think by
man.
Lynn Collins. I know the original songs. I'm like, we used to do them shits.
Hey, later on, can you name me one of Southern songs you remember back in the 90s?
Say again?
Can you name me one of the Southern songs you heard back in the days, bro?
Southern songs back in the day?
Yeah. Can you name them?
Hell yeah. Scarface, the King of the South. Mind Playing Tricks on Me, 94. That's the King of the South.
Roger?
Remember they had that Lil Flip T.I. shit going on? I'm like, both y'all need to sit the fuck down. Y'all ain't the King of the South. Scarface is the King of the South.
Later on, I just heard one of the songs. You gotta let a hoe to be a hoe, bro. You heard that song?
What, that's Willie D, Irrelevant Ass?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you
That's
got
an
beef.
irrelevant motherfucker. I do videos about him. I'm like, how's it feel to be an irrelevant rapper?
Bro, this nigga be saying, he be saying she lick my ass and suck my balls.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
James, man.
What's going on, GMT? What's up,
What's
man?
up, BMT? How you doing?
I'm saying, I'm like,
Not too much.
motherfuckers, I'm like, inventing shit. Now, Lil Wayne, at first, Lil Wayne, that motherfucker, I was like, Lil Wayne finna be on some goat shit. The Block is Hot.
Man, that nigga fell off real bad.
Man, I was sitting there like, who the fuck is that? I turned the shit on, you know, and I'm like, I'm like, who the fuck is that? Lil Wayne, this motherfucker is killing it. That motherfucker went to, I got some lean. I'm gonna scream when I get my drink. I'm like, oh man, bro, them drugs and fucked you over. Lil Wayne was a smoker. Lil Wayne was in Tupac and Biggie caliber at first.
Yeah, all bit. When he dropped that card too, that card too is a classic.
Yeah, there's a lot of this classic, but motherfuckers ain't beat Juvie. You that one with that badass Benz, huh? You the one that can't keep on lady because you fucking her friends, huh?
Yeah. And his
That
mixtape.
shit was off the fucking wall. I was like, this motherfucker that lost his goddamn mind. You know? Yeah, I ain't no pussy ass nigga, you understand? I'm a real, but I'm still a gorilla, you understand? Man.
And don't forget BG. I like when BG too.
Yeah.
Birdman. Let's not forget Birdman.
I didn't like his rapping style, but I like his intros though when he talked.
Yeah. Shit. That's like motherfucking P. He had one CD, they pulled it off because I can't remember the name of the CD, but he like told
The Last
people
Dawn? SP The
explicitly,
Last
this
Dawn?
is how you make crack.
Oh
make
yeah.
it crack like
yeah,
this.
Ghetto Dope. I think Ghetto Dope. Yeah.
Ghetto Dope, yeah.
Ghetto Dope.
I was like, they done pulled this motherfucker's music out the stove talking about he's instructing on how to make crack. I'm like, it's all good though.
So what's going on, GMT? What's up, man?
What's up, BMT? What you got for us tonight? What's on your mind?
Nothing, man. We was we were talking with a few people, looking at the situation with a lot of these guys abroad. I talked to we had an expat back conversation. I think I know one or two guys. They're coming back to the U.S., man.
They leaving Brazil too?
Well, I won't say they're in Brazil, but it's just that but I already showed you, but I did my show today. A lot of their stuff is networked together. And You know what I'm saying? They're connected. So when you're, what affects one can affect a lot of others. You understand me? And so it starts closing doors. Starts closing doors. Um,
Domino theory.
you gotta think like if you're like an immigrant in a foreign area, they're not gonna care so much of what, even if that other person didn't have nothing to do with it, they just blame the majority. You understand me? Like we blame people like, well, it's the Mexican fault, it's the Chinese fault, it's the Haitian fault. You just blame the group. So the situation of trying to, like the Holleman thing, that it was a Brazilian feminist. That wasn't a Brazilian feminist. That was wrath he incurred. It was more so he incurred a group of women and men. He did break the law. It was the Anti-Voyeurism Act. I went over that yesterday, and that's international. So those videos that a lot of these men have been producing, where they'll get the women at their place and they'll start recording and start showing their bodies and all that stuff. And like, you gotta understand, some of these women do not know that y'all recording these things holistically, and like they might think like it's like a camcorder or like a Polaroid or something like that. Not to the extent, like, I mean, like, because when I was overseas, the most that a lot of people knew about was Skype. You understand me? It was Skype or Uvu. I'm not sure people even know what that is, but I don't think some people don't know. Oh snap! Like y'all been putting this stuff all on YouTube and other social media devices and stuff. See, now you're entering a different type of trajectory. You get what I'm saying, GMT? Because now you're you're making voyeurism videos, and you have to go get a whole different ladder of consent forms. And in some places that's illegal, because now you're on borderline porn. You don't have to. And I think one guy, I spoke to a good lawyer, attorney Nichelle and them about this, and that's where it gets dangerous, because then you're like crossing into that territory of extorting people. Now, one of the guys brought up, well, what if the woman comes to my place, you know what I'm saying, and she has sex? Well, that's where it gets sticky, because people are going to do whatever they have to do to get out of that situation, even if there's something that they don't want to do. So we'll use, for instance, you take a female on a ride, you go down to like a side of a road or a countryside or some shit. Pretty much ain't no way they're going to walk back. So then you'll throw out the ultimatum: either you're going to have sex or you're going to get out. You can't do that. You can't do that. Like that's forcing somebody into that of a situation. Like they can literally get your ass for that. They can get your ass for that. And sadly, that was something that was practiced. Same thing, like, well, taking women into. I know one gentleman. We're not going to throw his name out like that because legal reasons, but he took a woman into his apartment and locked the door. Now, if she can't get out on her own, you know what I'm saying, like that, she's like, well, shit, I'm here. I'm held against my will. Of course, like that kind of situation, that's why we already have it where Mr. Poggi, he's been arrested. And I think a few other guys in the Philippines have been getting arrested lately. Auston Holleman, he's dealing with it, where the locals are looking at possibly killing him, deleting him. And you know what I'm saying? That's a different thing. South America, they're a lot different. You don't got to worry about the police getting you. You got to worry about the locals getting you. Like they're very, very, they're like heavy on deleting people when they feel like they're being wronged. So especially in those favelas where he's been shopping around or talking about getting people, younger women or young people start college in certain areas around 15 to 16. I thought people knew that, but I guess when people don't actually understand the culture or understand the areas, college is different, or different schooling is different for people than how it is in the U.S. And the thing about it is, you got people on Reddit and different other social media devices. They're actually now they're starting to look into these spaces. This is why, like, it's no coincidence that you're starting. I have to send you the article. I have it in my description, GMT. But the people they're already looking at all these channels and stuff, all these expat channels, passport channels. I don't know. Like, a lot of these guys might want to start being or probably dropping this type of brand of marketing, because they are incurring the wrath of a lot of people. And if it goes how I think it's going, they're going to most likely have it where that's who they're going to start getting law enforcement involved, because we already know the Filipino embassy and stuff are understanding that a lot of these men are talking about coming over there. They're going to start finding ways to get y'all, man. They're going to start setting up traps.
That's the thing. The Philippine, whatever they call them, government. Everybody watches YouTube, and they know that those dudes they done messed up in Brazil. Their next out or exit plan is the Philippines. That's a known factor. Now, see, if I was over there as one of the locals, man, I'd be doing stuff that would be so doggone. Man, it'd be so embarrassing. I wouldn't, delete them.
No,
I'd shoot a video and have a chainsaw and like cut off their butt cheeks and put that out there. You know what I'm saying? Just for the comedy of it all. You know what I'm saying? Be
Bro,
like,
that
yeah.
sounds disturbing, bro. You know that, right, Leonard?
Yeah, I know, but it's like, you tore your ass, didn't you, boy?
Oh.
You know how we talk in the United States? Oh, he tore his ass now.
All right, we got somebody new on the panel. Let's go to Xander Hobson. How you doing? Happy New Year.
Hey, gentlemen, what's going on? I'm just listening, man. Y'all gonna have to fill me in some more. Initially, I didn't think it was such a big deal that you had a bunch of squares who had problems getting the opposite sex, traveling all of those miles for, to have sex. But apparently it seems clear, man, that these guys, they were not only socially awkward in far as interacting with women, they was actually socially awkward in far as behaving themselves. And it sounds to me, when I just really listened to what transpired, it sounds like somebody who hit the lottery and ran through their money and messed up all of their money.
See,
and, that's what it sounds like to me, man. But I think it's sad, man. I think it's sad on all parts. First of all, I think it's disrespectful to the culture of Brazil that they done made it to the point where, because it's like it goes to the old edict. Niggas mess everything up. Everything that niggas get involved that they mess it up, and that's what it seems like, man. I mean, the Brazil scene, the Thailand scene, the Frankfurt, Germany scene. Those scenes have been around like forever, man. But again, it goes back to, it's just like when you see, it's look like when you look at these young athletes, these young rappers, when they get money, even though you're a millionaire now, you still a lowlife. And if it seems like, because again, I don't know everything that's been going on. I've been weighing in here and there on different channels, but it just, I mean, I need y'all to really be specific, because I right now I'm ambiguous. Only thing it sounds like is that Auston Holleman and these guys really, really messed up bad. But again, I would just compare it to a damn fool who ran into a lot of money and he messed the money up. So, please give me some.
Okay, well, I'll give you some insight on it. What you mentioned, Frankfurt. Frankfurt used to be one of those spots you go get it in.
Yeah.
But HIV hit Frankfurt so damn hard, it changed Frankfurt up.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, like the thing about it is this, and we hear a lot of this talk and jargon around with some of these people looking for a traditional woman, looking for a household submissive wife, looking for a better quality of living. So if you're doing that, but you're not moving like that, but you're going through, because the main issue that a lot of these conversations will be thrown out was they don't want to deal with niggas. They don't want to deal with Pookie in the run-throughs and everything. But if you remove yourself from that algorithm, right, as they said, and you're actually doing the exact same nigga shit that they're doing, then was it just actually them that were the problem, or you weren't really that guy that was cool enough, or they didn't see in that type of, you know what I'm saying? Like, you couldn't compete in your habitat, so you went to another person's habitat to go do what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like they couldn't really get no playtime in the NBA, so they went over to like the other league to go get playtime in where they can shine. That's how it seemed like. That's how it went for a lot of these guys. So
exactly, you summed it up. You summed it up greatly.
So
that's a great summation, if that's the right word. You summed that up terrifically.
Well, because the thing about it is, now we see where you can't blame the black women on this one. You can't blame Pookie on this one. You can't blame the culture. You can't blame that it's because of America. You can't blame none of those reasons of why you're doing what you're doing, or y'all getting into these situations. Now we get to look at it as it's been you. So now when they're cracking down in these cultures, in these places, and see the people who are trying to defend them, you can't refute that of the cultures that y'all are trying to integrate through. Why are they lashing out on these people? Why are they threatening to delete them? Why are they arresting them? You have to, so somebody would have to come up and explain, well, y'all just hating. Well, how am I hating on somebody taking pictures of minors or walking around like creepily? Like, y'all gotta think, how would y'all feel somebody walking around with a camera while you at the grocery store recording all of y'all people while y'all walking through the grocery store? You gonna ask you, yo, what the fuck you doing?
Well,
like, what are you doing?
I could sum that up simply. Okay. Sum it up simply. Did Italians in the mafia tell?
Nice, Leonard. Nice.
Did the Italians in the mafia tell? They were like, we are living in secrecy. Until John Gotti, of course. But he was Napoleon. So what do they say? Do not worry about whatever. The snake lies in Naples. And that was an old, saying, right? The snake lies in Naples. John Gotti was Napoleon. He wasn't per se Sicilian. Now you got all these cats. They want to say snitches get stitches, but they snitching on themselves.
Right.
And you know what? If I could throw something in there, I said it last night on Peso's channel. You know, there's a rush to become the next Kevin Samuels.
Sure is.
And in the rush to become the next Kevin Samuels, you got a lot of these low-end people doing everything. Now it's just like to take Kevin Samuels, for example, right? Kev made some okay points. I'm not gonna say great points. He made some okay points. But at the end of the day, it has been proven that Kev was really a lying-ass dude that was on here pretending to be something that he wasn't. Now, to be honest with you, and I think Leonard will probably back me on this, that's the real problem I had with Kevin. The man lacked integrity. So if a person lacks integrity, you got to take what they say with a grain of salt. Now, again, I'm on as far as a person clawing his way up to be successful, I definitely give Kevin credit for that. It's like what he did was phenomenal. But at the end of the day, all of this dysfunction that we're talking about right now, it is the quest to become the next Kevin Samuels. That's really all it is.
Dennis Sperling, he's one.
But Dennis
trying to
Sperling
be
is
that
a
dude.
goddamn. But Dennis Sperling is a soup pookie. I mean, no offense.
No, hold on. Dennis Sperling is Dominican,
right? But I'm just saying, but
exactly.
he's still
I thought Dennis Sperling was a brother.
He
I thought he was
failed
black.
as a rapper.
we still call him black. We still be calling
Yeah,
him
they
black.
still
I thought he was
call him,
African
but he
American.
ain't.
I didn't know he was Dominican.
He's not Black American. He is Dominican, and he had a rap that he was talking about underage girls.
See what I'm saying?
Say allegedly. Say allegedly. You got proof?
He said it on the video. He's talking about. She say she's 18, or she say she's 22. I don't think so, but I
So
need
people,
to
what's
get back.
hold on for a second.
That's in one of his raps.
So what's gonna happen with Austin Holleman?
Well,
What's gonna happen to him?
honestly, he's already having a situation right now with that of what I'm saying, of the culture. Like people can feel anyway and try to say like y'all can say anyway how y'all feel like, oh, y'all just mad, y'all ain't getting pussy. Yeah, but he's doggone getting pussy not in a credible way. So if you're saying that that's how you got to go get your pussy by going to the WNBA and try all these underhanded things. So if he was doing it the right way, why is the culture over there turning on him? If he's doing it, if he's doing it, so if he was really going over and being a boss, see y'all can't dismiss the fact that they're not fucking with him. See, if it's one thing when they want you to come live in their neighborhoods. It's not like you're living in their best neighborhood. It's not like you're living amongst their best and brightest, or he's not showing y'all where he's going to like functions where their elites go, or where, oh man, come in here, American. We want you to come to this kind of party. No, nigga, you going to the coffee shop, like the low-ended places, because at the end of the day, you're a lesser. You're not one of their people that actually they even look at. Like a lame will be a lame no matter where the fuck a lame goes. Doesn't matter. You can't change stripes. So the thing about it is, I get it. So you want to at least get some poom poom, but now you got it where the motherfuckers are now starting to out you. And see, that's the thing about what they always could go to. It's hate whenever black people say anything about it, but when the other cultures are calling you out. They taking all y'all video clips. Now they're starting to go into y'all sites and shit. Is that still hate? Because honestly, why y'all think y'all don't see? Look at the fact you don't see Girls Gone Wild or any of them damn. You know how late at night they used to have those things going on anymore. That shit got shut down because Congress as well as other governments shut that shit down. They're like, wait a second. We don't want you motherfuckers coming over to our countries and recording our locals and exploiting them and getting them to doing all that shit. They ran their asses out of there. Now the Negro, who is slow to the pickup, now you're trying to practice the shit. Now you got it where
and see
now, go ahead.
The thing is this: if you wasn't getting no trim here, you go someplace whereas women see you as a doggone sponsor because your money go longer than their money ever will. I mean, you got areas, the Dominican Republic, the average salary for the month is $500.
Shit, I'll be Jesus over there, boy. I'll be God.
Thank you.
Hey.
And that's the thing. Who
Hold on,
wouldn't?
What?
Also, they got other countries who are Republicans too. Let's not forget.
Other countries that are what?
Other countries got Republicans. What you said.
I didn't say anything about Republicans
Yeah,
or Democrats. I never brought anything political up. I don't know where you got that from.
Their political affiliations, like that's the thing about it. Like y'all, if you're talking about, hey, y'all going for a better culture stuff, it's not like y'all be like partaking in their political hues
System.
or in system and stuff. It's not like y'all going like, here's the difference. When their people come over here, they be trying to get into our local government, school board, just you know what I'm saying? Like you can tell that, oh shit, like they got like little Haiti, they got like little Dominican, like they got areas where it shows that they're starting to make dents where you cannot ignore them. I gotta be
Exactly.
honest.
Little Havana.
I gotta be honest. Like expat guys, y'all might want to start forming a different system, or I don't know, like some kind of job networking or something like that. But if your conquest is predominantly built on pussy, then I'm just saying y'all like international tricks of the universe. But the thing about it is, that's going to only go but so far. You can't get away with that as a guest that other people are getting away with. That's why I say, like, when y'all be like having videos and y'all got to explain that in the chat to me. Explain why y'all doing videos on how to go find a virgin. Why y'all doing that? Why y'all doing videos on how to find?
Exactly. Now the thing that gets me is this: all of those cats, they say that they're going to these third world countries because it's a better quality of woman. Number one, that's an oxymoron. A first world to third world, stop playing. And they're not bringing them back as wives. They're not marrying them. Now they doggone busting it wide open with them, but they ain't marrying them. So,
but you gotta. But see, Leonard, you gotta ask that question, right? So that's no different than how we portrayed in the community. That a nigga's gonna definitely mess with a household where there's no type of fundamental patriarchy or system of men or family intact. It's not like they're saying like, "Hey, y'all."
Hold on. Let me hit the brakes on that. There's a definitive reason behind that, and I'm old enough to have seen that transpire. See, when they had the feminist movement in the 70s, the ERA marches and all this shit, all those other women went home to their men feeling good because they've been heard. Black women in the United States came back liberated. I don't need you because I can make the same money you make, and it's like, yo, wait, where this come from? I thought we was like trying to build, see, but now 50 years later, that shit done backfired on her ass. That's like this comedian. Okay, she's El Gibbet. And that comedy skit, it was so funny to me. She said, if you were ugly in the straight world, you gonna be ugly over here too on our side of the fence. Cause yeah, we gay, but we see straight. And then you got them women that trying to come into the life. You gonna cross over. You already got 3 kids. No, you ain't gay. You just ran out of options. And this is a lesbian comedian that said that shit. And I was rolling, not because of the funny part of it, because I know women like that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Len, let me just tag that, right? I've been saying for the absolute longest, man. There's a lot of people who have crossed over to the LGBTQ because they lazy, man. And it's like, I think that's just so abominable. But I didn't hear that set right there. But what's the name of that comedian who told that, Len?
Oh shit, I can't remember the name of her. I could click on. I'm gonna use my other phone. I'm gonna pull up my YouTube page.
Yeah, I would
and
like.
See,
Okay, but
see. Hold on. Let me get this out.
Yeah.
It's okay. If you go on the Leonard Roy YouTube channel,
yeah,
and it says she's hilarious, and I personally know some women. Although she told jokes, I could run the jokes right here. I'll let it. What I do is because I did a little commentary, but y'all got to hear this.
So,
All right, I'm gonna put
all
on.
right,
So listen to this.
but we're on the show talking about this right now.
World, 10 times out of 10 and a half,
Okay.
you are going to be unattractive in the gay world.
Listen.
So stop bringing your ugly ass over to our side. We gay, but we see straight. I hate it, man. Be chicks with 3 kids trying to cross over. Like, well, you ain't gay. You just ran out of options.
And that shit was hilarious. That motherfucker said, she said it. I played it right there for y'all to hear. That shit is hilarious. That motherfucker said, all you chicks, 3 kids trying to cross over. No, you ain't gay. You ran out of options. That shit's crazy. And it was funny crazy because I know women that are just like that. I know a chick that was in Chicago, and I don't know how many dudes that ran up in this chick, right? She moved to Atlanta. This motherfucker gonna tell me, I'm into girls. Since when? Well, I've always been to girls. You got 3 kids from 3 different dudes. And those were just the ones that happened to doggone run up in you when you were ovulating right. You know what I'm saying?
But do you think people honestly carry that kind of mindset when they're dealing with locals or they're dealing with people that they know don't have the means to follow them or do any type of civil charges or say, hey, this person impregnated me? Like, do you really think that, like I said, that, yeah, I get it that people are doing that. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to get whatever they can by any means necessary. I got no fight against that. But I'm saying what we're looking at right now is that of the Austin Holleman effect of a lot of men that are taking this thing. And if we're using that, then you would have to honestly ask, why are men now starting to have these conversations in these chats and channels about transmaxing? That's pretty extreme. Right now, with the men doing the transmaxing now, y'all talked about y'all going to be going abroad, but the same situation is happening. It's not like y'all forming any families. It's not like y'all building any type of structural government or like network of money. So now it's fair to say these motherfuckers are full of bullshit. That's all it was.
Because all it is they found a niche for them to get their ski on around women that see them as a sponsor. That's the bottom line up front. I'm like this. I was knocking women off left, right, front, center when I was in the United States. I joined the Army. I went to Germany. Within me being there 1 month, I was knocking them off too. End up married, came back here. The marriage didn't work out. Went back active duty military, and it was the same. It's like this. If you somebody that could get it, you gon' get it. If you are like what somebody said, socially awkward and all of that, you ain't gonna get no play.
Mm.
And that's the bottom line up front. See? And for the way he portrayed women over there, they'll kiss you on the first day, and if they like you, they'll lay with you on the first night.
If that's
I
the
was
case,
like,
then
you
you got
out
to
of
question that.
fucking pocket because you said Brazilian women. You didn't say certain types. You didn't say women that are out there on the motherfucking track. You said Brazilian women as a whole. So now, hopefully he's in the Philippines because if he is still in Brazil, ain't no telling he gonna make it out.
Well, he
Breathing.
can't get out there. He can't get out there easy. That's what I'm saying. Like you can't get out as easily when people are threatening your life. And again, it is it is very interesting because it happens in the military. Guys go over. We do know about in Japan. Y'all can look it up. Some Marines got into it. They did some horrific things to schoolgirls, and the Japanese locals took greatly to offense to that.
Oh,
Where they felt it,
that's like
and
some
yeah,
guys that was in the 502nd Infantry, Fort Campbell, in a deployment, and y'all could look this up.
yeah, these things are looked
They
up for.
they took full advantage of some young girl, deleted the whole family, poured JP8 on the whole family, lit them on fire, call themselves trying to remove the DNA evidence. But somebody had a guilty conscience, in the group, and told on everybody and all of them in Leavenworth for life.
Like the locals don't forget these types of things.
Not at
In
all.
certain countries, they do not allow um, Americans around because of things that happen, gang bangs, sexual assault on egregious acts. Locals don't forget. They remember full on well. You can go to Vietnam, and there are half American babies over there. Like you'll see, like a redhead,
Exactly.
freckle face, white Asian baby. Like, how the hell did you get over here? Like, well, because it was Americans that were over here doing stuff. Like
Yeah, I mean
these
that's
things,
just like
yeah.
in Germany. We call them war babies. You got all these sisters running around looking like motherfucking Vanessa Williams and Halle Berry and shit. They
Mm-hmm.
war babies.
You know what's I'm out of Philly, man, and before I got into the military and all that, I was a part of the Philadelphia boxing scene.
Mm.
So back in I'm not sure if it was 83, no, it was 84 because the Olympics was coming up. I'm not going to say no names because these guys are actually personal friends of mine. But it was two guys, man. They was prominent, up and coming, top ranked amateur boxers, man, fighting international and all of that. And the one guy, he was maybe ranked like number 1 and number 2 in the world, man. But they raped these chicks. I know all the people involved, the girls that got raped as well as the guys that done the rape.
Yeah, say great, brother. We don't want the channel. We don't want the video.
I'm sorry. I'm
Mhm.
sorry.
Great,
Say
Okay.
great.
great, great.
No, you good. You good. Just say great. It's all right.
Yeah, with the G. Use the G, not the R.
Just gonna say violated the women. If that's
Yeah.
That'll work too. Yeah.
so. They violated these chicks, right? And man, let me tell you, I never forget reading about it in the paper. What they did was horrible, but sitting there reading about it and the details of what transpired, it was so hideous. The one thing I took away from that was I would never want anybody to be describing something that I did to a woman like that. It was just, oh my God, man. It was probably the ugliest thing that I ever saw in text. And my point is, you got people who learn from other people's mistakes, and you got people who still fall into the pitfalls, even though somebody else has laid out the blueprint for what not to do. And again, I didn't give much thought to this passport bros thing, to be honest. I had made some videos on it. In my video, I just was like, hey man, if them guys is going overseas traveling, more power to them. But again, in the back of my mind, I'm just saying to myself, if you got to be that extreme just in order to be with a member of the opposite sex in that familiar manner that we all talking about, hey, okay, but you're a loser. But again, if this is what you're willing to do, who am I to criticize you? But again, it's sad because it's like anything else. When you're not used to something, you tend to mess it up. And
right.
I'm hearing this is clearly what transpired, but it just doesn't surprise me, man. It's like it's sad, man. It's just, to me, it's sad because it's
Yeah, well, one thing, just to segue off in another direction. Sound like we got some military veterans on here. And hold on, because I'm finna give y'all some good information. Now, for the military veterans on here. Now, if there are any that served after August 2nd, 1990, and you were in Bahrain, Iraq, Kuwait, Oman, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Somalia, or the United Arab Emirates. I'm reading this right off this little list here. You need to doggone do your paperwork for the PACT Act because you're entitled to benefits due to exposure to toxic shit, burn pits, and other toxic, other toxins, as it states on his letter. Even if there is no record of evidence of such disease occurring during the period of service. So if any of you all are Gulf War veterans that served in said countries, because the Iraq, Afghanistan veterans, we already know this. But if you are one of those, you all need to get at the VA so you can get that money.
Hey, Lenny, what's the name of them? I mean, I was an aviator, so I used to fly.
It doesn't matter.
But no, give me them countries again. Did you say Saudi Arabia and Qatar?
Yeah, it says Bahrain, Iraq, Kuwait, Oman, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Somalia, United Arab Emirates. And what it says is a covered veteran means veteran who performed active military, naval, air, or space service while assigned to a duty station in locations and time frames listed below. So that means if you were in the vicinity, you could have been in the Navy on a boat, you could have been in the Air Force on a plane, you could have been Army or Marines, boots on ground. If you were in the vicinity of any of the countries that I named off that list, you were indeed exposed to toxins.
I'm gonna look that up, man, because I was in all them spots, man.
It's the PACT Act, right? Now, outside of cancer, it says if you end up suffering asthma that was diagnosed after service, chronic bronchitis, CPOD, and some whole other shit. I don't even know how to say these words, but
Pretty
those
much
are the
things that
common.
affect your lungs and things that affect your lungs and breathing.
Thank you. So if you ended up with breathing problems or whatever, and you were a veteran, it says on your 214 you were in said areas. That's the Gulf War era veterans. Now, where they upgraded at, they was like September 11th or after Afghanistan, Djibouti, Egypt, Jordan, Lebanon, Syria, Yemen, Uzbekistan. I'm reading this right off the letter. Like I tell people, I'm a 100% total and permanent disabled veteran. So whenever I hear veterans and I'm on a live stream, I don't want to mess up anybody's live stream, but I segue off of it because it's stuff that veterans need to know, because the only way we find out stuff is if we tell each other this information.
Well, I've been 100% for the past, what was it, maybe about 14, 15 years. But
okay, so you should have got that letter in the mail, because they sent me mine, and I'm like, I'm already 100% total and permanent. I can't get no more out of them. But any veterans that aren't, I'm like, y'all go get that money.
Yeah, but they're up in our percentage pay. They'll be upping it. I don't know, between February and March.
No, they already did that. That was the 8.7% increase.
They are okay. So they already went through it. I already know, but I already got my letter from my kids. That way I already gave my list to the kids, so my kids can choose what college they want to go to next semester. So they can go. Like I said, man, y'all can go to school, man. Your dad already got all his money ready, so Y'all can go to school and they can get money. So, you know, it is one of those things I definitely encourage a lot of men or women. If you're a service member, yeah, definitely look into that stuff. There's a lot of stuff that we did that shit. It just you had to just get the mission done. So, you know what I'm saying? That's why.
Now,
That's why even when y'all talk to us about these things, yeah, go ahead.
Now, this is the bullshit behind it, right? Before all this happened, if a veteran had a dependent listed, right, under 18, that was a $114 benefit, right? That shit dropped to $70.
Now, hey, BMT, what branch were you in?
Army.
Oh, both of y'all a couple of old soldiers, man. All right, I got y'all.
Yeah, because see, that's
Lynn
like
is an older soldier than me, but we still look at we're still soldiers.
Yeah, well, me, I had was it two or three breaks in service. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I always went back to the military when I fucked up in the civilian world. you know?
I went all the way through, man, from 86 all the way up to 04 and medically retired.
Nah, I went doggone 87 and 90, got out, came back home, got married, 94, got divorced, got back in. From 95 to 98, came back, got back married again, went back in after I got busted for bootleg CDs after 9/11. You know what I'm saying? Ended up divorced and remarried during that time, that time span. And, I ETS in 2011 and I've been getting mine ever since then, They think it's a rank thing. I'm like, man, I was an E5.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I came out. I came out E6.
I came out E5. I got my plates. I don't pay property taxes.
Yeah, you get your tax exempt, you get the fishing license, you get they'll pay for your concealed weapon thing. Like I said, they were saying, well, Mr. BMT, do you want to stay in longer? You can be up on the board for the NCO board no, just give it. You're gonna give me it when I get out anyway. So I just want to get the fuck on out, man. Like I already had the TBI, already been in 3 rollovers. Like nigga, I've been up and down all through Afghanistan, Iraq. I'm ready, dude. I didn't even get to move into one of my houses because I was out so long. By that time, my family was moving back to Florida. So I was like, yo, man, like I missed a good portion of my kids' childhood serving y'all asses. Don't get me wrong, it paved the way for a lot of stuff I do now.
Yeah.
However, you can never get those parts of your life back. That's why when dudes try to talk to me about traveling, I'm like, niggas, y'all late, bro. Like we've done seen the world. Hell, before there was really filming and everything, you just lived the moment. It wasn't really all of us. Let's pulling out a camera and all that shit, or getting on YouTube, nigga. You be lucky if you can get a decent phone call out on these bases and shit or stuff like that. So, like I said, like nigga, like all this stuff, like where dudes be getting on or they be doing little TikTok dances and all this shit. We didn't have it like that. I listen. You had the USO, you had old movies and shit, and you had like people sending you stuff on March Madness stuff. Like you had whatever people told you in the outside world. That's how you knew what was going on when you got back. So by the time you got back, you had to play catch up to the music and everything.
Yeah, and you had AFN. AF fucking N.
Hey, remember when you had to find a base close to your house so you could make a phone call home from overseas, man?
You dial that doggone 12-digit phone call and it will ring up. Because, see, my thing was Great Lakes Naval Base. So I dialed their operator and they'd be like, what number do you want to call? Then I give them a number from Chicago and they would patch it right through. And you end up having like 7 minutes before the call just dropped the fuck off.
Yeah.
I remember them days.
I had to write down everything I was gonna fucking say. And like I was like, listen, baby, you gotta summarize everything in a month to me in 6 to 7 minutes, man. Like Let me hear the baby. Let me hear what's going on. Don't tell me I can't afford to listen to the latest gossip because shit, I only got so much time and I got to get back to the motor pool. So just tell me what the
Thank you.
fuck you got to say, and that's it.
Well,
Like,
you know what? I got lucky, right? Because I'm in Philadelphia, and I used to be able to call Willow Grove Naval Air Base, which is pretty much local to Philly. So, man, I used to be on DSN talking for, man, about an hour or so, man. But they used to let me, I could call, because see, the thing about it, I would call the base operator and talk for a while. After the base operator, I would call the MPs and talk for a while. So between the base operators and the MPs, I used to get maybe like about an hour to an hour and a half nonstop. But again, Willow Grove Naval Air Base is local to Philadelphia. So they wouldn't even bother me, man.
Yeah, it's like Great Lakes was local, but it was local to Illinois. It's way up near Zion. But I tell you, it was a trip. I went to look for some stuff earlier today. Man, I still got all my Iraq and Afghanistan cell phones.
Damn.
I still got them. I could doggone cam up, go in the bedroom and open a drawer in the closet, and them motherfuckers are right there.
them burn phones and stuff. I had a
Yeah,
whole
them
collection of them.
Nokias.
My kids will play with them damn brick phones that my kids used to play with them. Like I give them to my turn, and their friends act cool and stuff. Or whenever I would get home, the old lady didn't like that shit, but I would let them. They used to love opening up my tough boxes and see all my shit from niggas now. These rappers be wearing these scarves and shit. I'm like, nigga, we were using these scarves to keep the sand and all that shit out of our face and mouth and stuff, bro. Like,
Thank
I
you.
don't know, but like that y'all wear that shit for fashion. We wear this shit to doggone just walk around or get from point A to point B. You know what I'm saying? But I get it, y'all want to look cool and shit. It is what it is. It's just definitely, yes. A lot of military people did have second or third lives overseas. Like shit. Like you have your family life, then you have your military family life. You know what I'm saying? With Ping Ping or Mei Ling or whatever. They don't even let Filipino women or on the base anymore because motherfuckers be having whole goddamn issue with some of these girls be getting knocked up for the decaf and the USO and shit. So they kicked all they canceled the Filipino contract in the Middle East because those niggas kept getting knocked up and shit. Like I'm like, God damn it, nigga, just order a pack of Jimmys or some shit. Like my nigga, like y'all don't know to pull out of the goddamn broad. Like, you know, we gotta get called for formation at 8:00 and you know, and hey, so we have a contractor that's with child. And y'all know in God and country, we don't do that here. And
Right.
listen, we're gonna find out. So guess what? Time to go start the investigation. And now they gotta start figuring out what the fuck is going on, especially if you're on a blackout fob. So yeah, I mean
there you go right there. Got the Nokia, the Motorola, another Nokia, and the LG.
Yeah, I had that Nokia. Don't use your citizen cell phone overseas. That shit will run up a bag on you. You will run up a horrible bag. You never. That's how you know who's been over there or not. They using their civilian phone overseas. That shit will run up. That call will run up real quick. That'll be a $40 or $50 call.
With the not the Nokia, because the Nokias they had a SIM card in it along with the Net 10 LG. Now the Motorola I got, that was that chirp, international chirp. So I would like chirp, and the old lady be like, we chirp talk, but you know,
chirp. Yeah, I remember the
chirp. We chirp.
Yeah, boy, that's some old. I'm having PTSD thinking about all this shit.
See what I'm saying? We had to get it how we had to get it how we had to get it because you had to talk to your people because they was worried. And one of the funniest things, this is funny to me right
my
here.
eyes start hurting right now. See y'all later.
Okay, but this is funny to me, right? Like my son, he's 30 now, and I was trying to be like, yeah, I'm good. that was back then. I was lying my ass off to him because he's hearing mortars come in and shit and all this old other shit. And he was talking to me later like, yeah, I know you was lying to me when you was over in Iraq. It's like, what? Because I heard shit blowing up in the background. I'm like, damn, son. For real, though? Yeah. I'm like,
I used to say that's the movie theater. That's the movie theater, or they put the range right there by the fucking goddamn USO and shit. But I think my people knew shit was going on. That's why sometimes I started hardening myself. I just sent letters after a while because I didn't always want them to hear shit that what I didn't always want them to hear the shit going on, And then sometime after a while, I think the chaplain was like, "Hey, like BMT, you need to call home," and I'm like, "Nah, man," because then I'm gonna think about home. I'd rather just when it's time to go, we'll go. If it's not, it's not. But sadly, this is the thing that happened. Some soldiers reallocate their mindset to overseas. They can't function going back home. So they just pick up another deployment and just say, shit, I'm going back over because I can't do this. So this is why they don't stay in marriages long or they can't keep a family because they're like, damn, I can't do this. I'm used to just a functional shit.
Military life really isn't conducive to family life. It really is not. I mean,
it's not.
Yeah, that's a military life, man. When you're in the military, you really like a single dude for real, or a single female. But it's really not. It's not even conducive to family life. I mean, think about it. It's actually unnatural to leave your wife and kids for more than 2 weeks. You understand? You talk about 2 months, 6 months, 90 days. It's really not conducive.
Now I got something for y'all that'll trip you out, right? Because my daughter and I, we went Baghdad together. Earlier I said we was on forward operating base Justice in Baghdad, right? Now, this is the thing that's fucked up that I was like, well, I'm going to stay, but, she went the long haul, right? Now, that's my baby girl, right? Now, if you look at that, you see what that is, right? Purple Heart veteran. She got wounded in Iraq. So I had an axe to grind. You see what I'm saying? Going back over there. They never should have doggone had me doing. Now, my son, that's a whole different little you dig. That's my son, man up, whoop-de-whoop. But, I had an axe to grind over there. I'm like, you motherfuckers and blew my baby up in a Humvee. Oh, I'm finna motherfucking every hawk male that I think is on some bullshit. You finna get deleted. Because there's certain words we don't use on GMT's panel. Man, and that was my motivation. It wasn't nothing about trying to defend the country and the American way. I had an axe to grind over there. I'm like, y'all blew up my baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when I joined, man, I just wanted a better life for myself, man. I joined, like I said, right out of high school. I graduated in June of 86, and in November of 86, matter of fact, 11/25/86, I joined the Marine Corps, man. I was in the Corps from 86 to 92. The Corps was cool, man, but I ain't like living out in the field. And after that, I switched over to the Air Force, man, and I rocked it out to the Air Force. What we need to do, guys, for real, man, 'cause I got some stuff I really want to talk about. I ain't trying to take over GMT's channel, but we need to do a video, guys, about the fuck shit that the military do to black people, man.
I did one of them, and what I did,
we gotta do another one.
Yeah, what I did, and you can look on my page. They're talking about doggone colorism. Look, when I was at Fort Stewart, Georgia, 5-7 Cav. Remember the movie We Were Soldiers? Yeah. Colonel Hal Moore gave us our speech before we left that motherfucker. Now, this is what went down there. And the shit was ill as fuck, right? Now, I'm not from the South. You know, I mean, as a born and raised, you talking Chicago here, right?
Right.
Okay. So that's my deal. And I'm Creole.
Okay.
So, you know, Louisiana, y'all already know the deal. I get down there, my whole chain of command from the sergeant major down was all black.
Oh, wow.
Them motherfuckers prevented my every motion and move to get promoted. So what did I do? I re-enlisted to go to the 101st Airborne. And I went. And all them motherfuckers was talking wild shit. Yeah, you know, they got the good old boys club there. All right. I went 101st Airborne. After that, you know, I called Branch. I said, yo, I want orders to back to 3rd ID. They gave me Hunter Army Airfield, my last and final duty station.
I was 3rd ID.
I go to reprocess through 3rd ID. One of my old NCOICs seen me. Now I'm an NCO. And he like, oh, well, we saw the list, the roster. We thought it was you, but we wasn't sure. Well, you know, you NCO now, so I can't talk to you the way I used to. I'm like, hey, Sarge, you should have been talking to me like that in the first place. But it's all good, though. I done got my motherfucking, you know, because this is what happened. Like, we came back from Iraq after that first deployment. They were doggone NCO light and E4 Mafia heavy, right? So they said we need to promote a lot of people. So we're going to do this way. We're going to send them to the range, to the BRM, and we're going to give a PT test. And we're going to go by their doggone time and service, you know, and all of that, right? I'm number one all the way around. Now, at the time, shit, what was I, 42 years old? But I'm in great shape. So I blew them out on the range because I'm a sapper. So, you know, they thought, oh, this motherfucker is just a cook. I'm like, no, I became a cook. That
You
shit
was like
came later.
You was like Chief Ryback in Under Siege.
Exactly. I was like, I'm a motherfucking 12 Bravo Sierra 4 skill identifier. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just we weren't allowed to wear the sapper tab. So I blew their ass out on BRM. Blew their ass out PTY. These motherfuckers came back and wrote a 4856 talking about soldier not recommended to go to WLC because they show no leadership skills, right? I'm like, ain't that a bitch?
You didn't pass the leadership course?
No.
You didn't pass the leadership course?
No, it's not that I didn't pass. I wasn't recommended. So what did I write? Because, you know, you could write in the comments and rebuttal the shit.
Yeah, you can write in
I
the comments.
wrote in there, this is genius at its finest. Not recommending a soldier to go to a school to teach the soldier what the soldier's leadership says they're lacking, right? You sure you want a citizen, Sergeant Major? Yeah, just like that. We're going to give you a day to think about it. I said, okay. So I brought back a piece of mail from when I was in the Air Force Reserves. I was a sergeant in the Air Force. I came back with a Xerox copy of that. I said, hey, I want to put this with that 4856. I was a sergeant in the Air Force, okay? 440th Airlift Wing. I was an age mechanic, air ground equipment, okay?
Crew chief.
Thank you. I was a sergeant there. I can't be a sergeant here. And said, now staple that to that. Now bring it up to Sergeant Major.
Now,
they never turned the counseling statement in. because they knew they was fucking wrong. They're looking at my name, my address, everything. It's address, Sergeant, my last name, and it's like, oh, it's like y'all just hating because I'm not from South Carolina, Florida, Georgia, Alabama. I'm not from that region. You see what I'm saying? And I'm a light-skinned brother.
Right.
So they was on some fuck shit.
And you was a fly ass DJ, man. You had too much going on for him, man.
But that too, you know what I'm saying? But that was beside the point. Cause I was getting them MWR checks, DJing also. You know, I was making my man, I was getting my money.
Nah, hey Len, I've been following you, man. I fucks with you like that, bro. I be watching from the clouds, but nah, man, you a fellow soldier. You know, man, you had our conversations in the past, man. But nah, man, I didn't know BMT was a soldier though. So, you know, we all family, man. Bomb chick. It's a bunch of us on here that's veterans, man. I didn't, you know, whenever I hear about somebody who was, you know, part of the squad, man, no, we family on this.
And that's the thing. It don't matter what branch.
Yeah.
Branch don't matter. We family in a motherfucker. Yeah. We, whatever the fuck else is going on, it's like, yo, no, we a brotherhood. We are a motherfucking brotherhood that a lot of people will not ever understand, and they can't because they out here on that Wakanda from Blackistan bullshit.
Yep.
See? And we ain't even on that page. It's like, well, you know, because there's a bunch of motherfuckers back in Chicago talk mad shit about me. Oh, man, you finna go work for the man. You selling out the hood. You finna go fight the white man war. Okay, cool. It's all good. You know, these motherfuckers talking about Chief Keef. It's like, yeah, he from Inglewood, my old hood. But that motherfucker can't come back. And I don't come back because I'm sitting here like, I get up in there, I be around, and let it be some back in the day. Motherfucker, you know, I really liked it. I liked it you back then. No, bitch, you called me Len the Nerd, like everybody else. Because that's what they called me in the hood. Len the Nerd. I wasn't Leonard. I was Len the Nerd. But now you see this Benz. You know my shit is popping, cracking. Okay? You got motherfucking 4 kids with no daddies to motherfucking back you up. And your 4 kids, if you got 2 daughters, they got 4 kids too. You looking for a motherfucking sponsor, an option out. Motherfucker, no. Yeah. I'm not finna sponsor you. I'm gonna ask you one question. Click on experience. Show me your motherfucking FICO score.
Yeah.
What the fuck? FICO score? What the fuck you talking about? Oh, you don't know what a FICO score is? So you definitely out the running.
Yeah.
See, that's how I used to hit motherfucking Kevin Samuels. I'm like, bro, you talk a whole lot of your dig. Show that your FICO score is higher than mine. While you talking about what a high value man is. You can't beat motherfucking exceptional credit.
No.
You know what I'm saying? That's the power move, because if your credit is like on your dig, motherfuckers gonna be throwing offers at you, trying to get you to buy shit. Nah, I don't need that. I'm good. Well, you know, with your FICO score being at in your credit rating, motherfucker, I don't need any of that. Okay? Thank you. No, I'm good. You see what I'm saying?
Facts on that right there.
So, you know, I was like I said, I'm glad that he did as much as he did to get caught up and, you know, his baby girl be able to get her everything that she's supposed to get from the get-go gate and maybe some extra. But all these motherfuckers like, man, he had 1 million doggone subscribers. Yeah, but the motherfucker didn't have $1 million in the bank. Subscribers don't mean shit.
Yeah.
If all my subscribers, if I put a video up and be like, hey, I need all y'all to send me $1 cash app, I had $10,000 in the good.
Right.
Are all of them gonna send me $1? Fuck no.
Yeah, we ain't gonna see you get there. But you know,
Exactly.
man, that's the thing about it. That go back to like again, man. Like I think, man, personally. See, I'm a guy. Just so y'all know who you talking to. I am a dude that cheer for the underdog, man. As long as the underdog is not a rapist or a pedophile, I cheer for the underdog. And
I hear that.
the story of Kevin Samuels is really a sad one. And what I mean by it's a sad one, here's a guy who he clearly got a late start in life because he was trying to slick his way through life. And he found this YouTube thing, and he was able to act out what he wanted to be his whole life. Because again, it's been proven that the man had been a liar, but he had watched enough TV and daydreamed enough that he could pencil himself into situations that sounded credible. But then again, you had people that say, "Oh no, man, that's not what happened." Hey, look right here. But at the end of the day, man, he finally got his pot of gold, and then once he really got it getting started in his success financially,
right?
About his life financially, he ended up passing, and I thought that was sad because again, I didn't have anything personal against Kevin. I just didn't agree with some of the bullshit that he was spewing. But at the end of the day, I really was happy that when he finally breathed his last breath, he could at least say, "I done it." You know what I mean? And
Thank you, man, bruh. You spoke a mouthful. Thank you.
Yeah.
Regardless of what anybody thought, he was like, "Yo, I met my goal."
Yep. Yeah,
but
cool.
now I got one question. Did y'all see? It was a movie. It was called A Journal for Jordan. Did y'all see that movie?
I've never seen that, man.
Okay, that was a Denzel Washington movie. Michael B. Jordan is in it. Military, this and that. A lot of people talked about it, and I made a video. I put it out there. I said, you know what? You look at that movie, and that movie was a true picture of the civilian world. Now you had this chick.
Hold up, let me write this down real quick. Wait, stop. I want to write it down because I've been writing down the stuff that you've been talking about. What's the movie again? What's it called?
A Journal for Jordan.
Okay, hold on. A Journal for
Jordan.
For what's his name?
Jordan, like Michael Jordan.
Okay, I got it.
Okay,
I'm gonna look that up. And you said it's a movie. It's a movie.
Yeah, it's Denzel Washington directed it and all that.
Okay. Thanks, homie.
All right, now with that movie, you had this cat. He was a first sergeant.
Oh shit. Okay.
Black
guy, white guy.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan.
Michael B. Jordan. Okay. All right. Okay.
Now, don't look at all the military shit that's incorrect. Just don't. That uniform, man. They don't do this and that, man. Fuck all that shit. Just look at the storyline.
All right, cool.
Because they gotta have the uniforms incorrect, or they can't show them in movies. That's.
I never knew that. I didn't know that. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, that's they can't show a movie with a person in military uniform and it's shown exactly correct as worn in the uniform. They can't do that in movies.
I never knew that. Okay.
Now think about it. If someone has a combat action badge, where does that go in your uniform?
I don't know, man, because I ain't never seen no combat.
Okay, it goes on the top. It goes on the very top of your uniform over your ribbons, right? His doggone combat action badge was on the bottom of the ribbons by the bolo badges.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? It's little shit like that, just minor shit. They got to change, and his order of ribbons were not right. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Little shit like that. They haven't had a movie where they showed somebody the military uniform was exactly correct. Now, this movie, right? He meets this chick. She works for the New York Times. Career black woman making nice money. New York Times, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
They together, 9/11 happened. She already knows she's at that age. See what I'm saying?
Right.
Because you first sergeant, if you joined at 18, now, you in your 30s at that point, which she is too. Father retired military. Now, they meet all this. Oh, okay. They end up. She put him through the regular rigmarole that the sisters do. They ended up finally getting everything going, right? 9/11 happens. She spazzes out. I want to have a baby. He's like, what? I want to have a baby. Okay. Will you marry me? That's where everything went left. See? So they end up getting together. She's pregnant. She's got this whole idealistic thing for this lavish wedding and shit. And what happens? Homie is in a doggone patrol. They get IED. He out of there, right? They weren't married. Okay. That $500,000 SLGI insurance.
Yeah.
She gets nothing. She gets no Gold Star veteran widow benefits. She got nothing. The only one that got anything was the child. And it got to the point the child got inquisitive about their dad, well, his dad, and then she had to tell him, well, your father and I weren't married when we had you. And I'm sitting here like, there we go. Right there. They want, and I don't want to say all black women, but there's too many of them. They want the elaborate wedding, but they don't want the marriage.
That was the moral of the story.
They want, yes, they want
the story.
They want the child, but they don't want the family.
Yeah.
That movie was so on point with that. And see, if you look at it being a military person looking at that movie, that's what you get from it. Now civilians get, oh, they were so in love and he got killed and and she's got to raise a child on her own. That's the civilian version.
Right.
The military version is you could have been married, had a child, your husband ended up dying. You get Social Security for the rest of your life until you get married again.
Which most chicks ain't. Go ahead.
Thank you. Which is covering you along with all of the Gold Star veteran widow perks, which are quite a bit a lot.
Yeah.
And you forewent all of that because you wanted to do the games we played.
The nigga bitch shit. You wanted to do the nigga bitch shit.
Right. Even though you worked at the New York Times and you had an extremely well-paying job.
You want to do the nigga bitch shit.
And then even one of her LGBT little friends, the dude, is like, girl, girl. Everybody was telling her how she should go ahead and do that.
Yeah, she want to do the nigga bitch shit.
Thank you. And that's what happens. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, because, you know, it's a chick right now today, bruh. I mean, I know this, we done went way off Austin Holleman, but this, me and you talking, man, it's this chick. That's just one of them that I know. I wanted to get married to her. She did not want to leave Chicago because she was afraid of living in Europe. Okay, fine. We didn't get married. I come back, I'm married to somebody else. She got attitude. It's like, what, you thought I was going to wait to get married and start a family?
Yeah.
I wanted to do that with you. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And she just won.
Yeah.
Had this other one, her daughter, and I did a video about that. Her daughter, I'm talking to her mom on the phone. Now, her daughter, she's in her she's in her 30s. I know, because she should be a couple of years older than my son, right?
Right.
I'm talking to her on the phone about how not funny Kevin Hart is.
Okay. Well, I don't agree with you on that, sir, but let's go.
And this motherfucker is talking about her daughter. Oh, he remind me of Samuel Jackson in Django. Need to revoke his black card. Now I'm sitting here like, yeah, that sounds cute, but you a 4x4.
Tell me
I didn't say this to her, but I'm like, she a 4x4.
Right.
I'm quite sure. You know what a 4x4 is, right?
I think I know, but give me your definition of it.
4 kids by 4 different motherfuckers.
I never heard that before. I thought that's what you were saying, but I had to hear it. Cool. Wow.
Yeah, she's a 4x4. 4 kids by 4 different dudes, ain't never been married. Her mother didn't have 4 kids, but she ain't been ever married either.
Wow.
See, and I'm sitting here like, you living with your mama still with the 4 kids. Your mama is well, my grandkids, this, that. Your grandmama, well, your mama can't even get dick down properly, because if she does invite male company over, the kids know, well, this ain't somebody that be over here regularly.
That ain't Mr. Sonny.
Exactly. So they're not going to sleep. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And men like myself, I'm like, look, I'm not finna be no step granddaddy.
Hey, Len, check this out, right? You ain't telling no lie on that, right? When I was a young dude, right? This is where I could feel Kev at, right? I didn't date women with children when I was young. Of course, I slept with them, because if you could get it, you could get it. But far as taking it serious, absolutely not. But as an adult, you run into that, right? Because these sisters then raise their kids, right? And what happens is they end up get to be a mom again. And, they think they're going to run into cats like me and you. And I can't speak for nobody else. I ain't played a stepfather role, and I'm damn sure not going to be a step grandfather. Hell no.
See, there it is. So see, I tell you, they sit there, like it was this one, right? She invited me over. This shit was wild as hell, talking about let's Netflix and chill, right? I'm like, okay. So I'm thinking, yeah, we're going to have a couple of drinks and shit, and I'm going to be up in some motherfucking Punani. I get over there. We sit there in the front room like I'm sitting right now, watching movies. I hear doom to the doom, 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 doom. I'm looking up like, yeah, we ain't got no thunderstorm going on. What's that?
Zoom, zoom, and a boom, boom.
Grandson runs down the stairs, straight across the front room this way, back across the front room, and back up the stairs. I'm like, who was that? Oh, that's my grandson. Well, when your daughter coming to get him? Oh, he lived with me. What, your daughter on crack? My baby ain't on crack. Okay, well, why your grandson staying with you then? I mean, now, well, see, with her career, it's taxing when it's, oh, you got a daughter that she want a kid, but she don't want the family thing. and you trying to relive your mommy days that you probably missed because you was on that same shit, and you think I'm gonna spend the night.
Yeah.
That dude then ran down the stairs, across the room, back across, and back up the stairs. He is not going to sleep tonight. And I'm not going to be coming off the top rope with you in the bedroom with that boy. Because, you know, as soon as you get that hump in your back, dun, 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 who is it? I want a drink of water.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Man, I left.
Yeah, no.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't blame you.
Oh, how you gonna be? You got grandkids? Yes, I do. But they visit and they leave.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They visit and they leave.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know what's wrong, man. You know, like I said, man, black women.
Or the ones that it apply to, champ. We ain't gonna give it to all the
No. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Black women. There's a lot of good black women out here.
I agree with you.
They're already married though. They ain't available.
Yeah,
now,
facts.
The rest of these motherfuckers is out here looking for a benefactor. I'm like, you going about it all wrong. Like I seen on the news here, right? Had some woman on there, 4 kids. All of them got deleted in the streets. And she's talking about her daughter, because her daughter was the last one.
Damn.
Got deleted in the streets. Now she got to raise up those 3 grandchildren she got by her that ain't got a mommy or daddy, because not only did the mama get deleted, all the baby daddies got deleted too.
Yeah, that's sad, man.
So I'm sitting here like, don't blame that on nothing but your poor parenting skills.
Yep.
Well, you know how it is in these streets. No, that's your poor parenting skills. Now I can see, okay, you're a parent, your kid happened to be someplace walking down the street, and they decide they see somebody that they're looking for, and they open up on their ass. Okay, your kid happened to be a victim of circumstance. Okay, understood, but not 4 of them.
Yeah.
You done lost 4 of your kids?
Yeah, that's a bit much right there.
4. That means all your kids was on street shit.
The bullshit. Bullshit. Let's call it like it is. The bullshit.
Yeah. Your kids was on bullshit out in these streets trying to be Lil Vic or whatever they call themselves these days. And they got caught up in shit thinking they invincible because it ain't gonna happen to me. That's just like white folks. Oh, this won't happen in our neighborhood. But you get black folk talking about what ain't gonna happen with them and all this old other, horse shit. I'm like, nah, it ain't going to fuck on. Then you try to show them something different. And the first thing is, they want to say you think you better than they are.
Well, no, Len,
you a sellout.
It's not that we're better. We make better decisions.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I tell people when they talk that you think I'm better than you think you better than me. Shit, I always tell them, no, man, but I do make better decisions than you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that's followed by, so you smarter than me then? That's what you're trying to say, I'm dumb? They always gonna have an antidote.
Oh, yeah, it's something to make them feel good. But, I don't give them no ouch, man. I didn't, before I started coming on YouTube, I didn't know what trolling was. But I realized after I got on YouTube, I've been trolling people my whole life, man. I just didn't know the terminology.
Same thing with me, because I'm sitting here like, like them, you niggas ain't shit. Okay, well, stop fucking niggas.
Yeah.
Man, what you talking about? You a nigga? No, I'm not.
State of mind, not a race of people.
So you don't think you black? Black and nigga are 2 whole different things.
Right.
You want doggone Pookie from down the block that's slinging rock because you think you get some status off that shit. I know this chick nickname was Weepy. and
weepy.
little fine something, right? She lucked up because she's still here. She kicking it with a Pookie down the block. They rolled past his Benz, sprayed that up. She caught one in the eye, but it didn't hit any gray matter as in the skull and the brain.
Right.
So now she got one eye.
Is she a bad chick with the one eye, or she's what?
Not no more. I'm talking back in the 90s. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I'm going back to Gold Digger by EPMD.
Okay.
That era. So, you know, and it's just a trip. It's like, but every other dude that was trying to holler at you that was going to Southern Illinois University, Eastern, Western, you know, lame ass nigga, college boy, you know, he can't protect me out here in these streets. He ain't gonna be out in these streets.
Yeah.
What a motherfucker in the streets gonna protect you from? Another Pookie in the streets?
Well, the thing about that, that's where people get that wrong. They don't realize just because a dude ain't on fuck time, that don't mean that he ain't a man. But again, see, a lot of that stuff, like I think, again, that's when I came into this spaces, I really heard the height of niggerism as I listened to a lot of these conversations. And, you know, people are how they are. But, you know, like I said, when it comes, like when we talk about the girls that got away or the girls that didn't want us, fortunately, I've always had some very nice looking women in my life, man. And I always was able to rub the noses of those who didn't want me in it by letting them see me with somebody who looked just as good as them. What is it? I think Obsidian referred to the symptom of wanting somebody you can't have as oneism. And with me, my mother, my mom told me before, my mom used to be like, look, the hell with them, you go find you somebody else. You know, my mom was my biggest advocate. Again, you know, a lot of these dudes have mom issues, man. It's like the Village Arsonist. I personally, I like the Village Arsonist. I mean, he's a little, he gets a little excited because of whatever experience he's had. But I know I heard him on here talking about how badly his mother treated him. And that made me understand why he would, you know, why he had such harsh views of women, man, because if the person who was supposed to be nurturing and protecting you was treating you like shit, how can you have a good opinion of women when the woman in your life wasn't good to you? You know what I mean? And that's the sad reality of what a lot of these young guys are.
And that's the thing with the Village Arsonist, you know, he had this little axe grind and stuff with me because I was like, bro, look, you talk all this stuff, you know, you live in Georgia, you drive your truck, this and that. I'm like, you are a chronic masturbator.
I heard you call him that before.
And he got mad. I'm like, bruh.
I heard you call him a chronic man.
Yeah, I'm like, man, why are you talking about, well, I got this $80,000 truck. Motherfucker, show your crib.
Yeah.
I'm in a house. Okay, you motherfucking talking about your truck. You trying to talk about my Benz. It's like, okay, talk about my Benz all day long. It's parked in the garage of a $300,000 house. Where are we going with this? Oh, you know, and that's like what, like I said, Obsidian.
Obsidian is what you call him?
That's what I call him, Obsidian. That's like, I don't talk about, like people, I don't call them niggas, right?
Right.
I call them Wakandans from Blackistan.
Okay.
That's what I call them. So I use different verbiage, but people that know me, they know exactly who I'm talking about.
Right.
With Obsidian, I'm sitting here like, dude, your woman will fuck me just on the strength because women know big hands, big feet. They know what come with that. I'm 6'2" and long.
You 6'2", man? I didn't know you was that tall, man.
Yeah, I'm 6'2" and long.
Okay. All
You
right,
see
well,
what I'm
I
saying?
don't have to know the rest, Len, but I got you.
Yeah. Like what I did was that motherfucker there had to turn the lights on in the kitchen. I told him this motherfucker did a video one time. This shit was so crazy. I was like, bruh, I got the tallest refrigerator that's made to go in any kitchen. Okay. And I'll be bare. This is the top line of the doggone refrigerator, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taller than the fridge that my food go in. It's like, bruh, you ain't even on that level, okay? You see the cabinets on top, the ceiling's not that far from. Bruh, you lacking. You lacking, okay?
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm long, strong, and I can get it on.
Hey, Len, listen, man, I'm getting ready to pull out of here, man. I'm getting ready to probably make me some videos, man. But
I hear that. Yeah,
great
but it's
hollering
like,
at you, man.
yeah,
Catch up with you, bro.
yeah, but it's like almost 6 in the morning on the East Coast. And like the movie I was telling you about, A Journal for Jordan, man, check that movie out. All right, for everybody else, I see GMT done dropped off everything, so I'm gonna close it out just by saying, hey, I love GMT streams. He does in Chicago slang, he do the you dig. If you are not a member, you need to doggone subscribe to his channel because you are going to get the truth from personal experience. You're not going to get the fluff. People trying to, they trying to be something that they ain't. GMT, Grandmaster Troll, is not about that trying to be something that you are not. He's not about that life. He deals with the real. So, meantime, between time, love, peace, hair grease. I'm out.